2.
We're all dramatically waiting for that one.
Okay.
There will be no
No,
one.
You don't understand how recording countdowns go, do you? You go 3,
One and
2. The 1 is silent so that it doesn't get picked up.
No, but we have
and
to
then
wait
Nick
for the
starts
1.
talking, which is then half cut off as the stream starts. Welcome
No,
everyone
we
back
have
to
to-
Generations of Astria. This is the 3rd
We're waiting
session.
for that one.
Josh, can
Then
say
you
one?
can wait.
What is it? The Beast yells in Beauty and the Beast. Then you can starve.
Language, you can say one in any language. We don't necessarily care.
All right.
Wait, no. Jacob rolled a 1 earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
So
right.
it's 1,
That
3,
covers
2.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
All right.
how it works.
So, a week has passed since the last session. And so to start, Varin, our new kobold friend, the diviner of Astrid, has started digging out tunnels and caves underneath the town to start working on a sewer system. And he's also currently bunking in the extra room in the church. Let's see. It also turns out
Extra room.
that Varin has proficiency in cook's tools. And has volunteered to help out cooking things at the tavern. Let's see. What else do we have here? So, about 3 days after the last session, the guard Steve returned from the town of Altacore and reported that Iolo, the assistant mayor, got mauled by a bear on the way back to town and died. So,
I guess you really do only live once.
yep. So, Steve also offered his sincerest apologies from the mayor of Altacore for Iolo's behavior. And for, Edward also being like a cultist. So.
Was it the magical bear? The dragon bear?
Oh,
unclear.
What at that?
Nick, I'm
let's
pretty sure Yodelo.
So Jackson has harvested some of the sugarcane, has gotten some of the wheat from the farm, and has started brewing some new alcoholic beverages, but they are not ready just yet, nor will they be ready in the next few weeks. But once they are done, there will be a good more portion of alcohol. Let's see. Cliff has started harvesting lumber, and it can be found here next to his house. Let's see.
Hey, wait a second, John.
Hi.
Didn't I give some favor to Astrid to get like another number of weeks?
That's right, you did. Okay, so yes, you have traded a favor, and you have a temporary stock of alcohol.
Josh?
Hi.
Didn't I cut down some of the trees around my house during the time skip?
You cut down this one right here in the last session.
Yeah, but during the time skip, I had mentioned.
Did you want to cut down these trees specifically?
Yeah, because they're nearby my house. And otherwise, if I keep letting them grow, then they'll eventually grow root systems into my buildings.
That's a valid point.
I'm gonna just assume. Are you selling that wood, or what are you doing with it?
Okay,
No,
you've chopped down. You don't chop down all the trees?
Nah, that's fine. Just
Okay.
most of them.
All right, let me make a log of
I
that.
mean, I only had a week to do that and hunting and stuff.
So, do you mind if we borrow some wood for a boat?
Yes, that's fine.
Yay.
Okay, thank you.
And of course the paddles and fishing rods.
And spears. I mean, we're spear fishing, right?
As long
Alright.
as you provide fish, yes.
yeah,
that's
we
fine.
can.
Yeah,
I
so
have no
continuing on, so Cliff has started harvesting lumber. Flint and Rajay work together to build a fishing boat. The boat is just about finished right now. So if you want, you can take it out later. James ponders mortality. And Halstein spends time with Kiala.
We should probably start looking into placing a port somewhere.
Mail order bride.
Okay.
Am I
We're
wrong?
okay with that?
Does James need a immortal hug from Astrid?
James will build machines. His hugs will last forever.
But he won't.
Yeah, until the battery dies.
Well, then that's why I need machines
Wow.
to change out the batteries. I'm gonna have a
That was
self-sufficient
dark.
society.
That was
Oh,
me.
then you fleshy losers.
Well, no. Like Aubrey, like Nick had said, like like his machines will last forever, and Aubrey was like, "But you won't."
I wish I wish I was just flesh, Nick. I wish.
You're mostly flesh, Charles.
You're like 90%.
My backstory.
All right, so
You're like 90.
it is morning.
Okay.
The tavern has
Oh.
just opened up.
So
So,
good time to get a drink.
yeah. So wait, Josh, how much alcohol did you say I had again?
You have. I'll give you a month's supply.
Okay, so then we'll only have like half a month or so of depression.
Sobriety.
Yeah.
No, we have wheat tea. It's okay.
Alright.
I thought you said
oh, yeah, we have our
sweet
wheat
tea.
Oh
See,
yes,
James
that,
will appreciate the sweet tea. James is not
Right,
terribly
right.
down on alcohol.
that was
The
something. That was
sweet
something.
tea.
Yes. As I put on what I'm going to be doing over like this past week, I added weird beer to the menu.
That's good. That's right. You have you also have the non-alcoholic yet strange
Brandon.
affecting drinks from Leona's garden.
Brandon, you need,
Yes.
you need to serve a meal that is mystery meat and weird beer.
No, it's mystery stew, please.
Mystery stew, yeah.
Stew and weird beer. And
Yes.
if you order the
Look.
special, it's mystery stew made with weird beer.
At least we're not having taboo tofu.
Alright. I'm going to put on some background music. Let me know if this is too loud.
That's
It's
nice.
good on my
Kinda
end.
nice.
There we go.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, yeah, who's we're just gonna do our usual thing of meeting in the tavern. So who's going in first, aside from the tavern keep?
I'm going in. I'm right next door.
Time of
I
day
have
is
a
it?
morning drink.
I mean, I'm still going in, but you just want to
There's two of me
go.
in this plane now.
Oh,
You just want to go alphabetical.
We could.
Do we need to go in an order, or can we all just cram in like hooligans?
You can all just cram in. You're allowed to
I have
arrive at the same
something.
time.
Hooligans.
What time of
I'll
day is
definitely-
it?
It's morning.
I do like the whole like trend of like people like slowly pouring in.
Well, in the mornings is when I collect my herbs.
I have something I want to do in particular, but I'll wait my turn.
I live right next door.
Yeah. So, feasibly speaking,
Aubrey
Aubrey
wants
has
beer.
first dibs because he lives right there.
Okay.
I don't socialize, so I'm gonna be by my corner unless someone needs me.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get
Yeah.
Flint to go drink.
I'm tending to my garden right now, first thing in the morning.
Jacob, you're getting who to drink?
Not right now, but I'm going to get Flint Lockwood to take a beer and socialize. It's gonna happen. Flint Lockwood, get intoxicated and socialize with your homies.
I'd rather make a machine that makes meat weather.
Meat weather.
You might have done that with your little stunt that you pulled off last session.
What stunt? You? I don't make machines. That's James.
No, but the whole
It's my gig.
but the whole making a message to summon a dragon.
We don't know. We don't know
the
if he even
moat.
cares.
Ah, you should have named yourself Hiccup.
Oh
That is
Don't-
an idea.
I'm gonna get
Alright.
I'm gonna get nicknamed that, and it's gonna be a Night Fury.
All right, Cliff. You walk into the tavern. You're the first one there this morning.
Barkeep,
Ah.
I need a drink.
What do you want?
Drink.
Okay. I sort of just pause and I get him an ale.
All right.
I will drink the ale.
So, how's business been over at the tavern?
There's no business.
Ah, okay.
Our last business were, nail doers.
The cost of your window, but
Exactly.
actually, quick thing.
Never again.
Nick, like last session, your character did end up like staying long enough to fix the window, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the window
Oh.
was repaired.
Okay.
I think
I'm gonna have to put a sign, add to the rules that, no summoning rituals are allowed.
So you're going to allow breaking of windows?
You should put up a plaque.
I'm going to give you this look.
Alright, as you're having your conversation, the dungeon master, Varn, walks in. Comes over, climbs up on the stool. Morning.
Good morning. Little dragon friend. What would you like?
Just some water.
Alright. I'm gonna walk over and get him a cup of water.
Alright.
I sit down in front of him.
This is the wrong sheet. Give me a second.
He pulled up an ancient red dragon.
No, I pulled up my I made a character sheet for Varin, and I pulled up my character sheet from Jacob's campaign. That's a much different character.
No.
Cliff and Jackson look in terror as Varn starts to painfully shift and morph into another person before their very eyes.
Still has red skin though.
Oh.
Horn.
Tiefling! Okay, never mind.
Similar skin.
Anyway, so Varin takes the water and waves his hand over it and then starts drinking it.
Does anything
Did he turn the
visibly-
water into wine?
Does anything visibly change about the water?
No.
Okay. So, how have you been doing, Varn?
It's
Heard that
been
you've
good.
been digging recently.
Yeah, no, it's going well. I've been chatting with Hildegard to see if Astria can get some more kobolds to help me dig out the tunnels.
Out of curiosity, I'm not an expert or anything, but is making a system of tunnels underneath the city, the city's not gonna, sink into the ground, is it?
Oh no, there's gonna be structure and stuff. It's not gonna be too advanced. Although that Roger guy is no, you have to build tunnels this way. And you need permitting and stuff, and it's so annoying.
Sorry
Jackson,
to
do
hear
you
that.
not know about sewer systems?
I mean, I do, but normally wherever I've lived in the past, they've already been built, and they're entirely reinforced with stone and everything.
How do you think they get there?
They just... I don't know. Well, as Varn was saying, I don't know how advanced this is going to get.
Look, as someone who just learned magic, this ain't magic.
The drink or the tunneling?
The tunneling.
I don't believe the drink I gave you is magic. It should just be water.
Nope, but I made it taste good.
Ooh, what's your flavor? Mine is maple syrup.
Oh, you see, it's this really interesting flavor that the town fortune teller showed me. So it's this weird flavor from a jungle area of this bean you can get that when mixed with sugar tastes really good.
Oh,
Did you
It's
get
kind of
coffee?
I see. I kind of take that and I mix it with the flavor of milk, and those two together are just the greatest thing.
I'm gonna hold my finger. Give me just one moment. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna get myself a cup of water. I'm gonna set it in front of him. Will you mind letting me have a try?
Sure. And he casts prestidigitation on it.
And
Either
I would like
coffee
to.
or hot chocolate.
It's
yeah,
chocolate
I'd like
milk.
to try to taste. I'd like
Josh.
to try to taste it.
Chocolate and milk is from cows with chocolate in it.
Jen,
Yeah, they're
I thought
from
you were
brown
about to say
cows.
that chocolate milk comes from chocolate cows. And you have to
No.
milk chocolate cows. I was I don't know how to explain this to you, but that's not where chocolate milk comes from.
I'm
No,
gonna
you
lean
start
over.
off with the
Have you
base of
tried
milk.
putting
All right.
cheese in-
As you're having this conversation, Jen, you walk in.
Speaking of which, Josh, how does this taste?
It tastes pretty good.
Okay, I'm just gonna sort of sit there and continue drinking from this glass of.
Drink your Nesquik.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink my Nesquik water and just chat with them.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Who else wants to walk
It's
in?
just a yoo-hoo.
Actually, I figured out what I want to do, but I'll wait.
I'm gonna walk up to the counter.
Ah,
Good
How are you
morning,
doing?
barkeep. I am doing all right. Might I trouble you for a glass of hot water?
hot water. Okay. How warm? Like boiling or just warm?
Well, I have this powder that I need to add to some hot water, but my kettle broke this morning.
All right. Just double checking. I do have the tools on hand to get hot water, correct, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay, then I go and get her a glass of it, I guess.
Alright.
Here you go.
Right, I put this sort of ground powder, or not quite powdery stuff, into the drink and just mix it around.
So what does this drink do?
Oh, it raises your energy levels by quite a bit, especially in the morning when you're feeling tired.
Huh. Do you have any extra on you? I'd love to try it.
I love how someone brings a mysterious powder into your tavern, which is outside, and you're instead of being like, "That's interesting, I want some," you know, and like,
Whoa!
There's precedent for this.
Okay, to be fair, over the past week, I've been getting help from this specific person to help
Okay.
stock, like a beer
That's
equivalent.
true.
Like, so I have reason to trust what she has.
Yeah, not
True.
only that,
Fair,
but
it
he
would
has
be-
accepted weed from her.
I'm just saying, like, if I were to go to Waffle House and then have some like type of like cappuccino powder mix, I wouldn't necessarily think I think it'd be weird. My waitress like, "Can I try some? Do you have extra on hand?"
I mean, it'd also be weird if she snorted it in front of her, in front of the barkeep. Just-
Well, that's more
No,
common
I only
in
do that behind
Waffle
closed
House.
doors.
Yeah, so... But,
I have a white powder for that.
but yes, going back, look, Leona is a trusted source of mine.
Okay, I'm sorry for interrupting. It just caught me off guard.
No. I find it funny because you're right. In any normal, real, like outside of this situation, that would be pretty weird.
Alright, yeah,
Brandon,
so...
I don't know if you remember, but in one of my campaigns, your character licked a napkin with something magical on it.
Yeah, and I got health from it.
There was something I wanted to do before I went to the tavern.
Oh, I was gonna say
Lick
you arrived to see her putting the powder in, and that's where this conversation arose from.
I'll go to the tavern first and then do it. That's fine. There's no particular order.
Yeah, it's like, but yeah, I asked Leona, like, yes, you happen to have any extra on you? I would love to try some.
Sure, I think I have some in my bag, and I pull a small packet out of my satchel.
I'm
This
gonna
should
go
be
and grab
enough for a light drink.
Alright, I'm gonna go and grab myself a hot cup, like another one, and put it next to my pseudo chocolate milk cup.
Alrighty.
I look to the barkeeper when I enter, and I'm like, "Good morning, sir. Good morning. It's Jackson, right?"
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Good morning, Jackson. How's business handling itself?
Technically, I haven't been making huge profits on account of our still low population and honestly the fact that I keep on giving drinks to people for free. But it's been going alright. You know, a lot of people have been coming through here.
Understandable.
What would you like? Or would you just want to chat?
I'll take some water. And then, do you have anything warm cookings for breakfast?
I can look into what I can get.
Anything's fine. We are planning on going to Jimmy, Flint, and myself will be going fishing later once we finish our boat. We can bring back as much fish as we can gather for the tavern.
Oh, that would be great. I really appreciate the help. I'll go to the back and see what I can get you.
No problemo.
And I'm going to go to the back, and on top of getting a cup of water, I'm going to think. Josh.
Hi.
Do I have lettuce?
A little, yeah.
Do I have tomatoes?
A few. You got from the farmer.
Alright, do I have eggs?
You do not.
Do I have bacon? Or something akin to bacon?
You do.
Okay.
Some of the hunting Cliff has done has brought you back pig.
Okay. I would like to make a BLT then.
There we go.
And I'm going to get a cup of water after I finish making it, and I'm going to bring it out. Well, first I want to do my roll.
Okay.
Survival. Okay, I got a 16.
Awesome.
And
Nice.
I'm gonna use a bit of magic to give it a bit of extra pizzazz to make it taste tastier.
Tastier.
Indeed. I'm like, alright, I was able to throw this together in the back. I hope you enjoy.
Well, thank you. I very much appreciate it.
Who's the next to walk in? Gavin, Nick, or
What time
Charles?
is it? What
Before I
time is
forget,
it?
is Jimmy with me?
No, he's not.
Okay.
What time is it in game?
It's like 10 a.m.
Probably wouldn't be me next then.
Okay, Nick.
James will walk in with a rag in hand, cleaning off clearly little bits of oil left. He'll look around. Oh, and here I thought I would have been the last one today.
Ah, welcome.
James will like lean over the counter and look at the others and point. I'll have what the little one's having.
I'm gonna very quickly walk over, grab the cup of like pseudo chocolate milk that I left on the counter. I'm gonna taste it a little bit. I'm gonna walk to the back, grab another cup of water, walk back to the front, and use prestidigitation to make this cup of water taste like the chocolate milk he gave me.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna
James
set
will
it
look at it
in front of you.
slightly inquisitively. Take it. We'll just get like a little sip. Ooh, creamy. It tastes like chocolate, except you've melted it. How did you afford this? Oh, magic. Right, of course. Never mind. And James will drink the rest of it.
To be fair, I'd actually thank Varn for the idea. He was actually the one who showed me.
Ah. So where is everybody else today? It's normally busier at this time of day.
I don't know. Maybe they're still sleeping in.
Well, is there anything interesting on the docket for today? Or are we all just doing what we normally do and keeping things coming along until adventure strikes us again?
Well, Flint, myself, and Jimmy plan on taking the boat we've been working on all week and going fishing. If we catch enough, we might be able to feed the town tonight.
I need to go to the blacksmith to get my kettle repaired.
Sounds like an average day then.
Yeah, not much has really happened, like, so far. I'll be honest, it's actually been kind of nice with things calming down around here.
Any news from our would-be neighbors?
Okay, Josh, quick out of character question. Does everyone know about, like, the report that was given to us, like a week ago or something?
Word has gone around, but you can tell from the question you were just asked that Nick hasn't heard yet.
Oh, and who was it that died again?
Iolo, the assistant mayor of Altiquari.
Apparently, word got back that the mayor of that town was apparently very apologetic. They didn't seem to be aware of it. Sadly, it seemed like Iolo was mauled by a bear, though, on the way there.
Well, that's horrible.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so we have a native infestation is not the right word. We're the ones who are invading them, I suppose. Are we? No, I feel like we're all putting here at the same time. I retract that statement. Basically, we need some way to keep travel between the two towns safe, or at very least have things be escorted.
I mean,
We can add that to the docket.
and I'm gonna pull over a stool and just kind of lean back and kick my feet up. I wouldn't really be too worried about it. We got a town guard. They could just check people coming in.
I'm not terribly worried about it now because it doesn't concern us terribly right now, but it will in the future. And this is the kind of problem I don't want to put off until it becomes too late to handle.
Alright, well, what would you suggest?
Right now, since attempting to protect the entire distance is probably ineffective, we should make sure that anyone who's traveling travels with an armed escort. At least enough to deter wildlife.
Maybe create a road as well?
Creating a road would be an excellent idea. Unfortunately, the amount of manpower and resources it would take to create a road is a little outside the scope of what we can do right now. And unless someone would like to go and ask Miss Astrid very politely to establish a 3-day-long road, I don't foresee that happening anytime soon.
Varn chimes in. Yeah, that might be a bit much of a thing to ask Astrid for. You'd need like a lot of her favor for that.
Exactly.
She kind of expects us to kind of, deal with ourselves.
Indeed. And that is something that we can do with ourselves once the quarry gets up and running. Seriously, who's manning that place?
Who is manning that place?
Weren't you advocating for it?
Yeah, wasn't this your idea?
I found a place that we could have a sufficient income of stone, possibly ores, possibly gems, and I was under the impression that the mayor was going to assign someone to that responsibility. Guess that's going to be trickier now. Okay, new plan. Following up on who's supposed to be digging up rocks.
I guess the question is, what all is required to man a quarry?
Well, technically speaking, very little. You just need someone to break up rocks and transport them back to town. That's technically the bare minimum of it. Idealistically, you have a few people, 1 or 2, that are breaking up rocks, and 1, possibly 2 people who are transporting the refined or the gathered stone and possibly ores and possibly gems back into town.
I'm gonna snap my finger, like I'm gonna do the whole eureka kind of like snap.
I hope
just gonna
that's
look
a solution.
Yes, I'm gonna snap my finger. I'm gonna look at it's like, I got an idea. You're an engineer, aren't you?
That does seem to be my resident title these days, but yes, for lack of a better explanation, that is exactly what I am.
Couldn't you make some sort of device or bot that could just do this automatically? It seems like a relatively simple amount of work.
Yes and also no. Yes, I could look into making automatons that would be able to automate this process. The dilemma with that is twofold. One, in order to make automatons, I need gems. Gems that first have to be mined up. I can't make automatons out of nothing, and I can't make automatons to dig up the resources I need to make automatons. That's a bit of a circular problem. So at very minimum, I need people initially to be digging this stuff up. Secondly, most of the automatons I design are more particular. I could look into making ones that are adequate for mining purposes, but realistically speaking, the type of machinery that I'm versed in is not good for brute force labor. Unless it's an explosive. I do know how to make a few things that go boom, but it's not quite my wheelhouse.
I've only ever done that with alcohol, and I don't believe that'd be enough for this.
How do you make things with alcohol go boom? Actually, no, forget I asked that. I don't want
That's a
to know.
chemical.
You see me already starting to reach under the... You see me already starting to reach
No,
under...
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
No, wait, I want to see this.
Of course you do. I regret asking.
Well, let's see. There's actually a couple of different methods you could do. Either you can get a enclosed container, like a metallic keg, and just ignite that, and the pressure will cause it to make an explosion. A more minor idea, and while this isn't technically an explosion, you could, and I grab a beer, you could grab a beer, preferably something like ale or whiskey, stuff a rag into it, and then light it on fire. And then once you throw it, you'll cause a small explosion of flame.
I think beer has enough alcohol in it to be a Mazel Tov.
Maybe not beer, but I think whiskey might.
Whiskey, yes.
As you guys are talking, meanwhile, over in the guardhouse, Charles is being a loner. And he hears a knock at the door.
Oh, hello.
Do you answer?
Yes. Oh, I opened it this time.
Okay, it's Grant.
Hey, Grant.
This morning, sir. I was heading over to the tavern to get some breakfast. You want to come?
I have to hit up the church and then talk with the mayor. You know where the paladin is?
I don't. But I'm pretty sure the mayor was heading to the tavern too.
I'll meet him halfway then and walk him to the tavern.
Alrighty. See you outside.
See you. Stay safe. That's out of character. I just close the door and walk out.
Closes the door, walks through it.
Alright.
Wait,
So
now I gotta fix the door.
outside, let's see here. So we got this guy, we got this guy. Let's see. I was planning on having who else was I thinking? And this one. Yep. All right. So outside, you see the mayor walking over with Devrin towards the tavern.
You're right. I'm gonna intercept.
All right.
Hey, boss.
Like
It's time to die.
good morning, Flint. What can I do for you?
Oh, I'm just here for pay, really. And also, I need to discuss some things with you.
You owe me money.
Yes. How much are you asking?
The month and a week's pay.
Goodness.
Yeah, I already got everyone else paid beforehand, so don't worry about them.
Charles, we never agreed on your wage.
Yeah,
This
we
is
never
the first
did.
time this
we
is
never...
coming up, and you're just asking for money.
He makes up his own wage.
Well, honestly, you know how the town's doing, so I'm assuming you'd be the best person to assume what values you'd put in me.
Well, until the town
Just
starts
make it
paying
copper.
taxes, the town doesn't have a
You
pool of money to pay public servants. So I suppose that is something we should put on the docket of immediate things to look into.
I guess for now, just buy me food. We'll call a truce, quote unquote.
Sounds fair to me.
Bruce, if you break
Sounds
it,
like
you
he's fired you.
die.
Also about that, I know Deverin's with you right now, but after last week's attack, I'm gonna be assigning a guard to you at all times. Gotta keep you safe and all that, being head of the city and all that.
I can take care of myself, and
Immediately get stabbed.
Well, from what I saw, you were by yourself and almost got clobbered by two troglodytes. So
It's crushed by a giant rock from the dragon.
I'd rather insist you at least take one guard with you.
in the event that there is a town catastrophe, a guard will not be that far away. You do run patrols decently frequently.
It's all he
Yeah.
does.
I guess I really do. I pull a notebook. Apparently, at this time this character was here. At this time this character was here. At this time this character took a shower. I just start listing off things.
I'm not worried.
Take a
And he
shower?
continues on walking towards the tavern.
You know, it would be even worse if the person who's shouting recorded was his.
He's like-
I just keep listing off things as we're walking.
You're like Sonic the Hedgehog at the beginning of the Sonic movie, just looking through people's windows. And what are you doing today?
To be fair, on the first week of the first time skip, I did write out observing people, and that's what I do.
What if Flint actually thinks he's friends with everyone, but he just never talks to them?
No, it's
Just
not
saying.
like that.
All right, so you guys head into the tavern, and you see all the
and-
the main booth spots are taken. But there's 4 of you, and there's a table of 4 here. So you guys just
Also-
settle in.
Right. Also, one more thing. I do think we need to make a law against, other cities or towns bringing in hirelings and halflings. I think they should be treated as equal people in this place.
Do you have experience with such matters?
Yeah, Pinlock actually was a pretty free place, honestly. Goblins used to run banks. Kobolds were pretty good at construction, honestly. Their halflings were even pretty great at making potions and working for wizards. I would tell more about it, but my memory's kind of shot about some things.
Are you implying that halflings are lesser races?
Well, you
Yeah,
see, two campaigns ago, Charles got reincarnated into a halfling in the past, where they were treated exclusively as hirelings and a lesser race.
Yes.
And so basically everywhere they went, I installed racism into the community.
Racism.
Someone put that in
I
quotes.
uninstalled
Everywhere they
racism.
went, I installed
See,
racism.
here's the funny thing too. I didn't take it standing either. I whacked every single person that
Oh
decided
yeah,
to
I
use that card.
100% did it on purpose because I knew Charles's character would react and like just straight up attack them for being racist.
Half the size means half the person.
Half the size, twice the amount of anger.
Like a chihuahua.
Like a chihuahua.
What I lack in
The thing
height, you're
is,
about to lack in kneecap.
Oh, the worst thing was I was also a thief too, so I just basically I ended up mind controlling one. No, not one mind controlling, and using hypnotic pattern to make someone strip all their clothes, run through the forest covered in peanut butter, and yell, "I'm king of the squirrels."
King of the squirrel.
You can do that.
All right. Anyway, Roger says, "I'll go place an order for us. What will we be having?"
Just have a protein, something with protein in it.
I think you meant to say a protein shake.
Yeah, I was about to, but I catch myself. I'm like, those don't exist here.
I want gruel.
Okay, let's be real though. Something not existing has never stopped someone from ordering it in this tavern.
But also, in my character's mind, engines don't exist here. You know,
I'm
like
Jabberwocky.
Engines don't
Rocky
exist here,
Talkies.
says the guy who keeps winding up in Nick's room.
Darn it.
According to Nick.
I mean, this is just like a simple town for now, like a well. This is literal medieval culture, right? Like almost.
Kind
With
of, but you have
torches.
knowledge of like. So
These
the world of the reincarnation campaign was a pre-modern society, so this is like a little bit less than that.
Right. But like, I at least assuming Pinlock hasn't changed, right? Would it be a little bit more advanced? Because also I kind of lived with a wizard, right? So like technology was a little bit funky around him, like flasks and stuff like that.
Yeah, like magic stuff.
Yeah, I
All
guess
right.
so. I'd know more about that. Yeah.
So Grant and Devon place orders for some toast and some beer, and Roger walks up to the counter and waves over Brandon.
Ah, Mr. Mayor, what will it be?
Yes, good morning, Mr. K-Grip. I would like to place an order for something with protein. 3 toasts and 3 beers, please.
That will be coming right up.
You usually get the beer before the toast.
I'm
Thank you
gonna
much.
walk to the back.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so do I have bread?
Yes.
Okay, I get some bread. I kind of like I throw it on to burn a little bit,
Mhm.
like onto like a pan to kind of roast it because toasters don't exist.
Mhm.
Something with protein. Okay, Charles didn't specify if he wanted that to be in a drink or a food.
Nope.
Exactly, just protein. I just said protein.
I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, do I have milk?
Oh no.
No.
It's gonna be a beef milkshake.
Beef milkshake.
What all has protein in it?
Meat?
Cows?
Okay, just meat. All right.
I believe some certain type of beans also have protein in them, right?
Yeah. I don't remember
okay.
what time. Soy?
No,
Oh.
I know what I'm gonna do then. Do I have beans?
Meat and beans.
You do have beans.
Okay, you
Give
already
me a
confirmed
can
that
of beans.
you already confirmed that I had bacon.
Mhm.
Do I have cheese?
No, you do not have any dairy products currently.
Okay.
I mean, he did.
So, just to answer
he
the
did-
question,
I made the Cliff Burger. I don't know if that has cheese on it.
Yeah, you have.
The town is currently lacking in dairy production.
Okay.
Do we not have any cows?
No.
No.
Okay, so I got the bacon. I'm gonna get 2 buns, and I'm gonna just get some meat scraps, like pork, wolf, like whatever I've just got.
You're gonna also walk
Whatever
by
is
the.
going
and-
bad
and-
soon.
Yeah, like whatever like meat I've got in the back, I'm gonna get some of it. I'm just gonna sort of like press it together into like a big patty.
And by the end of it, you're just gonna go by the cauldron and just dip the burger inside a mystery stew and just swirl it around.
No. So like I'm gonna I'm gonna make 2 of these large patties.
Okay.
And I would like to put them both in between the bun and between the 2 patties, and on top of the top patty, I'm just gonna stuff it with bacon.
Are you gonna
Okay.
cook the patties?
Yes, I cook them first. And let's see. I'm gonna put and after I cook it, I'm gonna put some lettuce on it. I'm going to put some beans like on the side. And do I have any gravy?
No.
Gravy's made with dairy.
Good. Some, maybe all.
Okay, maybe something we should bump up on our to-do list is acquire 2 cows. A cow and a bull, specifically.
Alright, so in that case, I just cook this all up. I cook up the beans, I cook up this double-decker meat patty with bacon.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to make sure that, it's just it's good bun. Good buns. The buns are gonna get toasted. And the meat is just gonna be the perfect temperature.
You're gonna need to roll for that.
Yes.
One.
No!
Okay.
What'd you roll?
3 + 1 = 4.
Okay, so
So the buns are like so close, but if someone bites into this, they can tell it's not perfect. It really should be, but it's not.
okay, what about the meat?
Meat's all right.
Okay.
You burnt the buns. Your sausage mix was bad.
Okay, but does the burger look all right?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, okay, so you know how like you see commercials for burgers and they look like so good, but then you go to the restaurant, you order it, and it looks so sloppy, but it still tastes good?
Yeah?
It's like that second one.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw a bit of prestidigitation on it to make it, it still looks like what you would actually expect at a burger place, but it's gonna taste like what you imagine from the commercial now.
Okay.
And
So-
I'm feeling creative. I'm gonna throw a hint of cheddar in there.
You don't have cheese. Oh, but you're flavoring it for cheese. Okay.
Yeah, like very slightly along with just all the other flavors.
Tastes like it has.
All right, Charles. I hope you don't think you're allergic to cheddar.
And I'm gonna walk outside.
Huh?
I've got this plate with this burger. Few 4 slices of toast.
Okay.
And 3 beers. Also, the burger has like some beans to the side of it on the plate.
All right, you bring it over to the table.
Here you go, gentlemen.
I just slowly reach over and just drag it with like making a scraping sound with the plate.
I
grab
just-
it.
Devrin's gonna call you out. Good gracious, man! Show some decorum.
And after I just grab it, I look at you, Brandon.
Yeah. I'm giving a warm smile to you.
I open the bun and I take a sniff.
Okay.
I slowly pull the burger and I take a bite. What does it taste like, Josh?
It tastes like a mixture of all the things Brandon listed with a hint of cheddar.
It's just like an explosion of flavor in your mouth.
Yeah, you
Uh,
know,
And
you
everything
know those old
tastes like
commercials for like
cheese.
the Gusher gummies, how they like explode? It's like that, but with flavor.
Goo.
I
Oh
look at
no,
you.
the wolf beef grew pus.
I look at I hold up. I look at Jackson. I mutter, pass, and I just keep eating it.
Gavin, you gonna get in on this?
Yep. Yes, I am.
All right. So it's now like 10:30, and when Hallstein walks in.
Good morning, my friends. I go up to Varn.
Yeah, ignore the rest of us side characters.
Well,
Yeah.
first of all, it's kind of, well, you'll see. Hey there, buddy. How you doing?
Ah, good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Can you do me a favor and dust up off my cloak? I spent all morning in the, garden.
Sure. He holds out his hand and waves his hand, snaps his fingers, and casts prestidigitation, and all the dust falls off your cloak onto the floor.
On
My
the floor?
Where
Yeah,
dust belongs.
Brandon, make me a perception check. The DC is 3.
Okay. I got a 15.
All right. Yeah. All the dust from Hallstein's cloak just fell onto your floor.
Okay, I'm gonna look, just back at Flint. I'm gonna be like, well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I've got other things to deal with, so enjoy your food. I'm gonna walk over to Mossman.
Expressionlessly choose his food.
I'm gonna look at you.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna look at the floor. I'm gonna look at Varn. I'm gonna sigh and snap
Make
my
him
own.
taste bad.
No. I'm gonna sigh, snap my finger, and prestidigitate the dust off the floor.
All right. The dust clumps up into a ball and rolls out the door.
Thanks. I was a little worried about that. Any chance you can teach our little kobold friend that trick?
I'm pretty sure he already knows it.
You mean teach him manners?
Hey, I'm not the unsmart one here. You're the one that asked to have your cloak dusted indoors.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, normally, when you clean stuff, it just kind of goes away.
What,
Yeah,
you think matter just gets destroyed like that?
I mean, I assume it goes somewhere.
Yes, it gets dispersed all over the place. Not in big
normally
clumps
just-
like that.
At least in my experience, it just sort of disappears.
Yeah, it doesn't exactly disappear. It spreads out according to the. There is no wind in here, is there?
Are you
No,
able to
there's
do
not.
this spell?
No, I am not wise to the ways of the wizards.
I sigh. I'm just gonna go and walk behind the counter. And sort of between me, turning the corner and walking past, Cliff,
Mhm.
you see me go from just kind of, just a little bit of a tired look to a big smile. And I'd be like, so, what would you like, Mossman?
I'd like a glass of water and one of your famous Clef burgers.
Alright, coming right up. And I'm gonna walk to the back.
How many times has poor Jackson told people they don't have Cliff Burgers?
Oof. All right, so
not
Move it
enough.
off the menu at this point.
I don't think you've ever told Holsting that.
Byron's like, all right, so I just have this
Stole
drink.
everyone around you, in front of you.
I'm gonna go sit at this table. You can have my spot.
Many thanks, little friend.
I thought Cliff was about to get up and walk away.
As Varan sits on that table, I'm just like, want a bite?
Cliff, how are you doing? Not chopping down too many trees, are you?
Does it matter? They grow back.
Charles Varn
Yes.
accepts your offer of food.
You have been replanting them, right?
So Josh, I take the I take a hand axe and I split the burger in half, and after I just give him the other half.
Okay, he takes it.
Just in front of everyone, smash the plate.
Yeah, make a dex check to not break the plate. The DC is 10.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Dex save?
Sure.
22.
All right, you kind of like with the precision of a serial killer, cut the burger in half and give half to Varn.
With the precision of a serial killer.
And after that,
Not much.
and after that, Josh, I lick the axe clean.
Are we talking trick cereal?
Tricks are for kids.
And then I eat the rest that's left over for me.
Okay.
Anyway, I didn't get your response, Aubrey, about replanting the trees.
Trees grow back.
No.
Do you not know that?
Yeah.
How long have
Yes.
you been a forest man? They grow back. How do you
yeah.
think forests get so big? They keep
Yeah.
growing.
Yes, but you have to plant the seed first. As you chop down.
Trees plant their own seeds.
Not necessarily. Only certain conditions.
You think people made forests on their own?
No, it is random chance, but people can chop down trees way faster than nature can.
Okay, so I should replant a tree next to my house so that it grows into my house.
Yes, a constant source of wood, and more
Yes,
clean
but
air
if
for
the
the
tree
environment.
grows into my house, then I no longer have a house as my wall is destroyed.
No. You chop down the tree once it grows, and then you expand your house.
Not if there's a tree in the way. If a tree is growing underneath my house, the tree will persist to grow.
I see. I'll be
I don't
planting
think
some...
you know how trees work.
James will walk over. Gentlemen, I think I have a solution for the both of you that makes everybody happy.
We cut down more trees.
You cut down the trees wherever you want, but you replant an equal number of trees elsewhere.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to say.
Why would I do that? Trees grow by themselves.
James will lean in because I don't want to argue with the mystical tree man all day.
Yes, but I get the feeling he's a serial killer.
And I don't want to motivate him because he likes his trees, obviously.
Have you noticed that he's not very big? I think we can take him.
You're not wrong.
Perception check to see if I can hear them.
We are right there.
You
It's
heard
like
them.
You need to get
Oh,
you
okay.
an 8.
Okay, I got the impression y'all were I'm just going to cast False Life right now.
On who?
You can't cast it on other people other than
Yep,
yourself.
it has a range of self.
You just threatened to kill me, so...
No, I said that you seemed like a serial killer. Nick said that he didn't want to motivate you, and I said that we shouldn't have to worry about that because we can probably take you in that case.
Okay, I misunderstood, so never mind.
No.
I'm not gonna waste
This is
it.
hysterically in character.
You just think for half a second. Oh no, he's gonna kill me. I'm
in danger.
That would be funny.
All right. So, you finish the Cliff Burger and bring it out.
Okay. I will say, like, okay, Aubrey, since you know the whole order of it, like, there's cheese on this thing, right? Normally.
A lot of cheese.
Okay. Because I don't have
A lot of
cheese.
bread, a lot of meat.
Okay, well, I got the bread and meat, but, like, when it comes to the cheese, I'd like to use prestidigitation to sort of give it the flavor it would have had if I still had cheese.
Alrighty.
Making fake cheese.
And I'm gonna bring it out. It's like, your Cliff Burger, Moss Man. Here you go. And I set it down. I pause, I look between the three of you. I'm like, everything all right?
James will nod.
Brandon's,
Yes.
Brandon's character is going to end up making cheese whiz by mixing sludge with the flavor of cheese.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to
everything-
look over at Jackson and say, Barkeep, you still have that boar I caught.
Do I?
Yes.
Who you?
You've been serving food from it.
Also, I'll
Yes.
go sit down.
Then yes, I do.
Could I get some cut pork belly?
Hey. And I walk to the back.
And bread.
Okay, do you want them
And another
together?
drink. Yes.
Okay, what drink?
That's not right.
Something hard.
Okay. And I walk to the back.
He gives me an ice cube.
Okay, so, I guess I get some pork belly from the boar.
Okay.
I cook it up.
Mhm.
He didn't really specify how he wanted the bread, so I guess I just put the pork belly, like, in between two toasted slices of bread.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab. Do I have cider?
That's not hard.
Okay.
Cider?
Do I have? Do I have?
You're a bartender.
Okay, let's see. Do I have something akin to golden grain, which is like a step below?
Is that an alcoholic beverage?
Yes, golden grain is an alcoholic beverage, which is like a couple steps. It's like a step below moonshine. It's like the hardest thing you can get legally.
Nope.
It's like
You have
effectively
wine,
drink.
ale, and beer. From what Astrid gave you.
Okay, then I guess I get the ale, and I'm just gonna make it taste harder, like a nice harshness. And I'm gonna bring this out to Cliff. Also,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll survival for like the burger or the almost burger I made. I got an 18.
All right.
Yeah, and I bring it up to Cliff.
You've got a
I'm going
reputation
to-
to maintain. Specifically, not dead customers.
I'm gonna take the bread off and start eating it, and then take my slices of pork belly and eat them. Take a sip of my drink.
Well, this is delightful.
What is this, barkeep?
It's the finest ale we got.
It's the only ale we've got.
It was given to us by the god herself.
Ale.
It's
I said hard.
Taste it.
Ugh.
Some say.
Well, you're right.
It has a good harshness to it.
It tastes like it's gonna be stronger than it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you taste this stuff and like you won't pass out from like the alcohol in it, but you might pass out from the flavor.
like Aubrey, imagine drinking a Bud Light and it tastes like vodka.
Okay, you know
It's
how when you
basically
were a
that.
kid and you drank like you got medicine and it was just the worst flavor in the world? It's like that, but it's good.
Yeah.
The worst flavor in the world,
Yeah.
but good. I will enjoy my pork belly and my bread.
Not your alcohol?
All right.
I will drink it
Okay.
slowly.
All right, Josh. I think we're in need of a Deus Ex Machina.
Yep. As you were talking, the door opens and walks in a woman that none of you have ever seen before. Make a perception
Becoming
check.
a recurring occurrence in this town. We all
Someone we've
turn-
never seen before walks in.
We all turn and stare like side characters waiting for a protagonist to sit in an ominous corner.
Well, I'm not. I'm gonna look at me like, hello, what would you like to drink? Welcome to the tavern.
Oh, you ruined the ambiance.
Has anyone made
They
that
have to have
perception
a
check?
name.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Wait, perception. Okay. Or wait, no, do I see her just because, like, I'm facing that way?
You all see her. It's a matter of what you see.
Oh,
See, I got 14.
I got an
15.
18.
I got a 20, dirty 20.
that everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
I got a 12.
Okay, so you basically all see the woman is wearing fine clothes, and you can see chained to her hip is a crystal ball spell focus.
Ooh.
Ah, sorcerer.
Sorceress.
Sorceress.
Nick, have you returned to your seat yet?
I was planning on it, yeah.
All right, so you return to your seat, and seeing that's taken, she walks over and she sits down across from Varin.
Oh.
Well, my offer, like I still say my offer, asking if she wants a drink or what she wants.
All right,
What masters? A destiny is calling.
she gets
You
up,
better go
she
find
walks
them.
over and like leans over the counter next to Nick and says, "Do you have any wine?"
You said I had one, right?
An
You have
artificer and a sorceress drink wine in a tavern.
This is
All
the
right.
beginning of a beautiful friendship and a plan to take over the
No,
world.
the artificer is chocolate milk.
Don't tell anybody.
Romantic. No, he has chocolate milk.
All right.
Look,
Alright.
don't ruin my headcanon.
All right. Well, yes. I'm gonna look and be like, indeed I do.
All right, I'd like a glass of wine, please.
All right. Very well. I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna pour a nice glass of wine.
Does everybody day drink in this new world?
I
No,
don't.
to me.
Yes.
Look, I don't drink in
I
real
don't.
life, so I don't know how drinks work.
If you drink before lunch, you're an alcoholic.
I mean-
guess everyone's an alcoholic.
If you drink after lunch, you're not an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Look, I ordered water.
This
So if you drink
Water
before
and a
and
BFT.
after lunch, it
So
cancels
water.
out and you're not an alcoholic
I'd
anymore.
like to form the Astria Sobriety Club as a bonus action.
the whole bonus action. I
Astria
established beer
Alcoholics
now.
Anonymous.
So
Anonymous.
she takes the cup and she goes back and sits across from Varin.
Well, clearly the Cobalt is the protagonist here. She would have approached one of us otherwise.
She seems to be kicking up a conversation with Varin.
All right, who wants to bite the,
Okay.
the plot hook and go? and
I'll
sit with her?
walk
Josh,
over and
Josh,
sit at the
Josh.
table.
My character has to go visit the blacksmith.
1 second, please. I realized my mic was muted the entire time, Josh. In character, while she was getting a drink, by the way, I said to the gents at this table, if you excuse me for 1 second, I moved to sit next to Varen.
Ah,
We got people interested.
All right,
This
and
is
Jen,
fun.
the blacksmith is in the tavern, sitting up at the table up here.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna go see the blacksmith then.
In character, also, I look at her and I start speaking in Draconic. Are you who I'm expecting?
I love how freaking bold you are.
He's like, my, that's quite an exotic language. Where did you pick that one up?
Never mind. I'm just here to sit with my buddy. And then I just go over, and also I'm really bad at deception, so I just go over and I just start like negating Varen. I'm not sure what this check would
The
be.
divine dragon man.
That I share food with, and also am very good friends with. A 4 to deception.
I'm gonna look over to Flint Lockwood and lift my plate up a little bit. Have you tried the pork belly?
Pork belly?
We are quite a comedic team.
No, not really. What does it taste like?
Pork.
It's boar.
Or you caught spring boar, dried boar jerky.
It was in the woods.
I'm
That's
going to.
It's hot and it's ready.
Well, that's cool.
Yes, Jacob?
I was gonna say, how long? What time is it at this point?
It's about
Like
10:45.
Okay, so would it be safe to say Roger has finished his lunch
Yes.
or breakfast, I should say? Okay,
His brunch.
his brunch, yes. I personally say in character. Well, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you adieu. I have business to attend. And I leave the tavern.
James will tip his glass to you on your way out, chocolate milk and all.
Yes.
It looks like water. Don't worry. You don't have to be self-conscious.
Meanwhile, Jen, you sit across from
It's
the
worse.
blacksmith.
You're drinking water at a bar.
Blacksmith's name again?
Griffin.
Smith. Oh.
Griffin? Okay. Why, good morning, Griffin. How be thee today?
I'm well. How you doing, Leona?
I'm doing all right. Though I dropped my kettle by accident the other night, and it seems to have a crack in it. I was wondering if I might have you repair it.
Sure. Just drop by my shop later. You can leave it, and I'll do it for a silver piece.
All right, that would be wonderful.
All right.
How's business for you lately?
It's all right. Not too much smith stuff, but a number of people in town are looking for tools and other stuff to really get the town going, so can't complain.
Yes, well, I'm sure once we get horses, you'll be plenty busy.
Yeah.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, because you need metal for the different pieces of the saddle, the bridle, and then, of course, horseshoes.
Fun
But
story.
first, we need to-
As you bring that up, you hear what sounds like a horse trotting outside.
It's time to kidnap somebody's horse.
Someone was
We're stealing
listening.
horses?
Oh, I wonder what that sound is.
Oh, here comes the bard. Here.
Oh no.
Gosh, this is the jankiest horse I've ever seen.
Wait.
Tiniest horse. You have this massive wagon and a tiny horse.
Look, not everything's to scale. Do you see how big your character icons are compared to regular NPCs?
It's the dog-sized horse.
Not
Look,
everything.
it occupies a It occupies a 5x5 space on the initiative grid.
It's getting angry. It's
So you're
starting
saying that
flagging around.
cart, Josh,
Hi.
you're saying that cart
Mhm.
is 10 feet wide.
I mean, look how well people fit into
That kind
it.
of makes sense.
Did you know that roads are as wide as they are today because they're 2 horse butt wide?
Yep.
2 horse butt wide.
Anyhow, so looking out the window, you see a carriage come to, a cart come to a stop, being drawn by a horse and 2 men, and one opens the door and walks in.
Good day, traveler. What brings you here? I haven't seen a horse in these lands yet.
I'm just traveling with Stan outside. You know, he needed some manpower to help him traverse safely from the town of Menchith.
Oh, another
Large horses or
town.
large creatures?
Fine, I'll upsize the horses later.
A large creature.
Ah, hello. Welcome to the tavern. Would you like something to eat? Or drink?
Yeah, sure, I'll take something.
I'm
Right.
sorry, by the way, to you three, but you need to check in with the paladin. We're having a little bit of a security crisis. It just won't take too much of your time.
Security?
Grant's like, fine, I'll go find him. I'm sure he's around somewhere.
Yes, security. And if you don't remember what happened last week, I will mention
no,
it in
I
rhyme.
remember. My window.
Yes.
I'm gonna go to stand behind the counter in front of the guy and be like, well, I guess while we wait for that, what will you be having?
Do you have a menu?
Yes, and I hand him a menu.
All right, he's like, mystery stew. That sounds fun.
Trust me, it is.
The food-
Would you like a drink with that?
The food is great coming out.
Yeah, get me a
Later.
beer.
All right. And I'm gonna walk over, get my bowl, scoop up just a full bowl of mystery stew, grab a beer on my way I'm gonna be fancy. As I'm walking back to him, I'm gonna keep the bowl. I'm just gonna casually hold it with both hands, and I hold it with one hand, and just as I walk by the counter, I snap my finger, and a mystical hand appears and grabs a beer off the shelf. I set the bowl down just as this hand lowers the beer next to it.
All right.
Are you actually gonna charge him for the stew?
As well.
Yeah.
Much thanks, my dude, and he passes you a silver.
All right, I pocket it over.
Dude. Brent, I thought you were gonna talk about like a whole Joseph Joestar move of popping the bottle cap off.
No.
All right.
I think that would be initiative.
So the guy speaks up. He's like, "My name's check that. Yeah, my name's Howard, by the way.
Ah, nice to meet you, Jackson.
You guys got anything fun going on in this town?"
We actually haven't for the past few days. Last week was kind of eventful though. Monsters started getting summoned around here. People tried to kill us.
Dang.
There are some cool summoning rituals.
Well, that's great to tell bystanders as we're trying to establish a community.
He leans forward. You know, as it happens, I'm currently looking for a group of adventurers to go on a little adventure with me, because I happen to have picked up a rumor about a temple near this town.
Oh.
A temple? What kind of temple?
The kind with treasure in it.
Well, I wish you luck with finding it.
Well, I don't want to go alone. Like,
gods.
I don't know what's on this plane just yet. I'm looking for, a group to go with me, and Mr. Outside isn't gonna, do a lot of help.
I'm gonna walk over next to this weird bard person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already sitting there.
You said you needed manpower.
Yeah,
Possibly
you in?
Intelligent. Delete it.
Could be interesting.
Could be
What
fun.
does the score look like?
Don't know. It's a mysterious temple waiting to be scavenged for loot.
Quick question though, before we go further on this, before you say anything else. I almost got stabbed last week.
Your point?
Tell us a bit about yourself.
I almost died last week. What's your favorite color?
Well,
Red. It's the same color as blood. Sus.
grew up on a different plane than this one, obviously. Studied for a number of years under in Bardic under the College of Valor.
All right.
Kind of moved out before I graduated, but I got a lot of the stuff down.
All right. I can't blame you.
Can't blame him.
Now, what were you doing before you came to this new plane?
Bardic stuff, Just trying to get going with like playing music for people, entertaining people, meeting the ladies, you know what I mean. But it wasn't going super well, and then I met Astria. He was like, "Hey, you want to come to my new plane? There's gonna be ladies," and I was like, "How can I resist?"
I'm gonna sort of like lean onto my elbows in front of him and just sort of holding my head, and I'm just gonna look, and with a grin, I'm gonna be like, "So, how did you meet Astrid?"
Just chance encounter. Probably the same way the rest of y'all did.
I'm gonna lean into it and say, I don't think I've met a single lady here yet.
You're sitting next to
Exactly.
Now, last question. And tell me if this might be a bit intrusive. Have you ever killed someone unjustly?
That would require a lack of opinion, so no.
As far as you can tell, with your current set of morals.
You might as well go all the way and say, have you ever killed someone before? Like, you should just...
Jackson's killed someone. He knows that. He knows that that's not a specific enough question.
But it's how they answer the question. Like, if someone's like, yeah, I've killed someone. Like, they don't show remorse for it because, you know, in normal human standards, killing people is not by any means... Like, you don't feel good unless you're a psychopath doing it.
Yeah.
So if they sound joyful, like, oh yes, I've killed many in my day. Or, yes, unfortunately, I regret, but yes, I do. I mean, that might give you a justification on if they're a psychopath.
To be fair, though, his answer that he gave me still tells me volumes.
Is it bad that I kind of just imagine Gavin's character just... I haven't killed anyone that I didn't have to.
So, I'm gonna look
Poor
at
Gavin.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm just gonna give him a stern look. I'm gonna look him in the eye, and things are gonna go tense. And then there's gonna be a loud pop as I pop a cap off of a beer, take a couple chugs, and I'm gonna be like, "Well, I'm in."
Varn climbs off of the stone wall and is like, "Yo, you gotta count me in too. I want some loot."
All right.
Sorry.
And what direction is this temple?
It's in a forest nearby here.
Sorry, I didn't understand who anyone said.
The temple's in a forest nearby here.
Ah, forest.
Surprised we missed it after all this time.
Now, big question about... Oh, sorry.
No, forest. How much of the nearby forest have I explored at this point?
A decent amount.
I see. Well, I haven't explored all the forest. Any portion of the forest I haven't explored, worth looking into, so count me in.
I just kind of imagine that my character has sat on the temple entrance and just didn't think about it and then walked home.
We're looking at just like, how far from town is this? Is this a, like, we'll be back by supper? Or is this going to be, we're going to be gone for a month?
He reaches into his pack and pulls out a map of the plain and points to where the Fleur de Leon is like, we're here, right?
Yeah,
and then he points to
yes.
He points to the woods where you rescued the kids. He's like, it's in somewhere in these woods.
Oh, that's just about an hour out. That's not far. All right. Yep. I'm definitely gonna bite. When are you planning to head out?
Not too long. I'd like to get together, a nice team first, so that we're not gonna be in any too much danger should we encounter any resistance.
Ugh. All right.
I'm thinking about 8 other people to go with me. If I had to pick a number.
8, huh?
8.
Well, I know another 7 people who have defied death before, so I don't know. It might be worth asking them.
We are sitting right here.
Well, yeah, but none of you have spoken up yet.
Excuse me.
I'm trying.
Spoken up.
I'm trying my best not to keep staring at them both, but I'm just trying to keep staring at them both without making eye contact. Waiting for the paladin to show up.
Meanwhile, Jacob, what are you doing?
Well, my character, I was going to go check at my house, where I live, obviously. You said the boat is almost complete.
Yeah, it's not ready just yet, because then I would have to actually, put everything on hold to go import a boat.
That's fine. Well, I'll check on Jimmy, I guess.
All right. No, that's not good. Jimmy is still asleep.
He's still asleep. What time is it?
He's standing. It's
about not quite 11 a.m.
Do I know how late he was up last night?
No, you don't.
Okay. Okay, I'll bite. I'll not awake him urgently, but I'll kind of go just casually say, "Psst, Jimmy.
What?
Sorry, I know you're sleeping, but I'm planning on going out for a bit. Do you mind watching down the fort while I am gone?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, are you all right? It is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you just sleep in late.
Yeah, and he sits up. I was like, yeah, I'll look after the place while you're gone.
All right, buddy. Yeah, Rajay. Like, I don't know if you want to do this with Jimmy, but Rajay looks kind of. He looks fairly nervous. Rajay does.
Okay.
Like, like. I'm trying to think. Like, he's twiddling his thumbs a little bit, and he seems like a bit sweaty. Like it's probably fairly easy for Jimmy to tell, in case you're wondering.
Okay. Seems like something wrong?
Not particularly. I just was thinking. And then he says, "I don't know," but he's obvious. Like, I'm gonna roll deception for that. Okay. It's an 18. He's like, it's just nothing important.
Okay.
Yeah, so in meta-wise, Rajay is thinking about something that his character has been building off of after that encounter with the NPCs. He's been kind of... He doesn't particularly he doesn't handle death very well, so that's been something he's been in character struggling with. And he's also thinking about other NPCs. So.
Alrighty, well, you go off and do your thing. I'll get ready for the day.
Okay. Bye, Jimmy. And he makes it a point to acknowledge the say goodbye, like he wants. Like he makes it a point to try to make sure he understands and says goodbye. So.
Okay.
All right. And then afterward, I was wanting to. Odd question. Do I know where Jane lives?
Yes.
Okay. Can I go to Jane's house?
Mm-hmm.
We have the marker doing giant Sharpie on their roofs.
Sharpie, Jane. Okay, cool.
All right. So you arrive at Jane's house.
Yeah. I knock.
On your way over here, you pass this at the tavern.
Oh, okay. So I would acknowledge that, and
Yep.
I say the gentleman.
All right.
I'll probably
a moment later, Jane answers the door. Like, what's up? Rajay,
Rajay,
right?
Yes, it's Rajay. I was wanting to. I know it's weird, but I remember you got hurt in the encounter last week, and for some reason it just bothers me. Seeing you get injured in that battle. I don't know why, but it's been a concern for me. So I just
she blushes a little and is like, oh, thanks for worrying about me, I guess.
Of course, I care for the well-being of others. You could tell Rajay is very awkward. He takes a second and says, "Well, I was planning on going fishing later with Jimmy and Flint. I didn't know if you wanted to tag along."
That sounds good.
All right. Shall we maybe do dinner and then fishing?
She starts blushing a little bit more. She's like, yeah, sure.
Do I have to roll for that?
Not every day a prince you out to dinner.
I guess just make a charisma check.
Or would that be okay?
It's a charisma check.
Ugh. Okay, I have decent charisma. That's an 8. So he's very awkward.
He's like, all right, I'll give dinner a shot. What time should I meet you at the tavern, I guess?
Well, we were planning on going fishing right at sunset, so perhaps an hour before sunset.
All right. I'll shoot to be at the tavern around that time.
Okay. And Roger unsmoothly walks away, trying to be smooth, and trips on his own feet because he is clumsy.
Make a performance check.
Okay.
Stumble.
Okay, that's an 11.
All right, it happens exactly as you described it.
Yes. That's one of his character flaws. He's very clumsy.
Right.
And he apologizes a lot. So
I take it you're heading back over this way?
Yeah, head back over there. And I am curious about that, so I'll go check out because they're still there, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
Josh, am I still at the tavern?
Yeah.
Can I walk out of the tavern and go, look at the horse? Aw.
Uh-huh. All right, and Jacob approaches too as you walk out, and the man's like, can I help you, miss?
Josh, are you gonna scale up the horse?
Yes. I can't scale it in the interface. I have to do it outside. I have to reprogram it.
Okay, your dog-sized horse.
We'll be right back with a short commercial break while I fix this horse.
Bigger one.
There! It's bigger now!
The 4 horses.
Oh, man.
The horse performs mitosis.
There too. Just throw that adult dragon.
Technically
just
speaking,
in the
a
campaign.
centaur can carry a medium creature on its back, but a centaur is also a medium creature.
Is it bad that I just kind of imagine 2 tiny dog-sized horses with dog-sized horses on their backs?
Look, if you're gonna complain about stuff that I can't fix right now, you're gonna get some weird solutions.
I'll acknowledge the gentleman if he's not actively speaking to Leona.
All right, the man
I
slams
go
open the
on
door.
with-
Is like, "You got a problem with my horse, sir?"
I think he's self-conscious about his horse.
The way you shake the man.
Oh yeah, I can just vibrate my hand like, "You got a problem with my horse, sir?"
Fuzzing around the barbarian.
We'll grab the trophy and start spam spinning.
Oh,
Line
that
up
was
to say.
random.
Oh, that hurt.
Anyhow,
Sorry.
I was like,
Uh,
"Can I help you,
Everyone
miss?"
else has had a chance. Oh, I just love horses. They're so wonderful. They just take you wherever you want to go. It doesn't matter where in the world you want to go. They just go with you.
Yep. These horses are got them from Astria over in Menchith. On my way to Altacoria right now for some trading.
Maybe I should make my way over there to get myself a horse. That way I can do some traveling myself and see this wonderful land.
Yeah, passing through this town, you guys have 0 animals.
Yes, it is a shame. I was hoping someday to be able to own a goat as well.
Rajay enters the chat. Good day, sir. I noticed you are sitting here. Are you in need of assistance?
Yeah, I'm just paused for a moment. Give my horses a break. Currently on my way to the town of Altaquari. It's 3 days travel from here, so.
Hey, Josh.
3 days travel.
Hi.
You just said horses.
Wait.
He said horses multiple times.
It's horses now.
Look, the horses perform.
It's
The
canon.
horses perform. The horses perform mitosis. Okay, there's multiple of them. They just cellular split themselves.
Fish.
Oh my
just rip,
God.
Just rip off a leg and then they grow back and then there goes another horse.
They're like starfish.
Combined itself again.
It's like the slime from Minecraft.
Alright.
What you cut it in half? Okay.
Sorry. Oh. That's I've never heard of the town. If you don't mind me asking, what's
An Altaquary? It's 3 days north of
yeah,
here.
of course. Yeah, 30 days north. Oh. Well, that's cool.
Like down the river.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope the route isn't too difficult. Want to get my wares there so I can do some trades.
Well, myself as well. My boy and I are just working on a boat, and we're planning on fishing later. So.
I'd stop in new trades here, but you guys don't really have an adequate spot to do so.
It's a new town. Leona, would you say this town would be like 2 months old, maybe? 2 months tops?
Well, I do have a shop over close to here. I have some herbs that I could trade.
I love how I ask, how long has this town existed? I have a shop!
Look,
I responded yes, I do believe it's a couple months old.
She's taking the moment to plug her merch before the video continues. Alright.
There's a merchant, you can't help it.
Like, I'm not really, looking to shop myself for much. Maybe I'll drop by on the return trip, but, I need to sell my stuff to make some money first.
Well, that would make sense. Perhaps this town would benefit from traveling and doing the same. Are they an established economy here?
I mean, yeah, if you guys get, a bazaar set up, I'd be happy to sell my stuff here. Set up for a week or so.
I don't know if I can promise that. We're still new, but we are working on it. So if you ever have business in the future when we're established, we'll be more happy to do business.
Well, I'm resting here until my hired guard finishes up what he wanted. He agreed to come along on the terms that he gets to stop here for a bit and go look for some temple or something in the woods. I think he's inside the bar right now looking for adventurers to go with him.
Oh, really? Well. Okay.
Might be
Is he
interested
paying?
in seeking out a temple. I bet it would be quite lovely.
Oh, he's in there. If you want to go see him.
Wouldn't it be a temple for Astrid since she's the only goddess on this plane?
Beats me.
Maybe I shall go and inquire with him.
I'll go in as well.
I might need something to trade so I can get a horse in the next town over.
Alright.
Might be good to get some stuff.
So you two head back into the tavern and you see the woman here just kind of sipping her wine as everyone else is just kind of having a nice little bumbly chat over around the bar.
Oh, why am I getting dragged into this? No.
Because if you look at your character stats, it specifically says PC on it, which gives you some obligations for existing.
No. Why? Okay.
I guess I head over to the bar guy.
All right.
Hello again, sir. I overheard that you were interested in going and looking for a temple.
Ah, hello there, ma'am. Might I say you're looking quite lovely today?
Oh, why, thank you, sir. This is very awkward for my brother to say that.
No, this is golden.
All right, y'all want me to go all out?
No, I'm good.
Look, I'm not making it awkward. You're the one making it awkward.
Hey, in D&D, like every girl in a D&D group is there either because their boyfriend is there or their brother's there.
Okay.
So-
Okay. All right. So here's what happens. It cuts to black and then it fades in again. You're married now and you have 4 children.
No.
Well, that was quick.
Look, it's a bard, okay?
4 children in 2 seconds?
Magical.
Jackson looks traumatized.
He said
How old is Leona?
childbirth 4 times in his own bar.
Okay. Yeah. So it's like, yeah.
No.
Oh man. Hey,
Anyway. Why, thank you, sir. That is quite nice of you to say. But I was told that you were interested in going and visiting a temple. I would love to visit more of this land.
Yeah, and he looks around and is like, wow, there's like 8 people right here. Y'all just want to like form an adventuring party and go, raid a temple for all of its riches?
Yes.
Well, we must
we
make
get a
sure
share,
it's not
right?
one of Astrid's temples.
Well, yeah, of
I'm
course.
sure she would not be too happy if we stole any of her riches.
Look, Astrid's the goddess of adventure, right? So if it is her temple, we're just gonna, have ourselves a little adventure in it.
He
I'd
makes
like-
a valid argument.
Quick
think,
question.
Varn.
Quick question.
I'll let that be your decision.
Huh?
What do you think, Varn? I'm asking the Cobalt.
Varen's eyes flashed yellow for a moment. Was like, yeah, let's do this. What could go wrong?
I think that's
Worry,
fairly trustworthy.
I'm excited.
That's fairly trustworthy to me. This will be equal share, right?
Howard's like, yeah. Well, of course, split what we find.
Okay.
Howard.
This is because of past. Can I insight that?
Yes, you can.
I'll help.
Okay, that's that's a 8.
Oh, I didn't bother to give him stats. Oops.
I got an 8, so
It's a
Okay.
deception check.
What-
Yeah,
what's that?
you're pretty convinced he's telling the truth.
yeah.
Okay.
I did mention that I was.
That's for the party. I guess that's fair.
Alright,
Can I make an insight check?
Do it,
Can I make an insight check?
of course.
I
Could
guess
I, as the guy, could I also make one since I was just questioning?
Hey,
Sure.
there's nothing. Get your low rolls down now. I mean,
yeah, I mean, why not? I'll roll insight too. Why not?
betray us later.
I rolled a nat 1.
I rolled a 15.
Leona just blindly trusts
that
him.
one.
Yeah, no, he's. You all are convinced he's telling the truth.
Oh,
Great.
All right, I'd like to ask him something. I'm gonna be like, Howard, one last question before we head out.
Yeah, what's up, my bruh?
Well, 2 actually. 1, how do you know of this temple?
Well, you see, I was told that you can just ask Astrid for stuff, and so I spoke with my local cleric, and was like, hey, can I get like a place to go, explore and like go on adventure and loot? And they're like, yeah, I'll talk to Astrid. And then like the next week they got back to me and was like, yeah, just go to this location and you should find something.
So you're saying that Astrid just sort of dropped an abandoned ruins of a temple for you to go and explore?
I don't know.
I guess let's go check it out. Once everyone here finishes eating their food and everything, I'll close up for a few hours.
We finished 5 minutes ago. Let's go.
Roger asked, "Is this going to be a day's journey?"
Roger, actually, hold up, Roger.
Yes.
I just kind of beckon you to come closer. Don't we have a fishing trip to do?
That's at tonight, after dinner.
Right, and this guy wants to go now.
The bard's
You
like,
see the
look,
problem?
it's not that far away. It's probably not going to be that dangerous. All of us will be back here by dinner.
Did you want to bring Jimmy? It would be good combat experience for him.
Unless he dies.
Can I
Yeah, if he dies, then he dies.
Well, I am asking Hajj, not you two.
No, actually, I asked. I have Jimmy was resting last I checked. He's still asleep, so I doubt. I mean,
you can always
Sure.
ask. It's an adventure. He loves them.
actually, you're not wrong.
Can I just fact check that really quick? Like, where's the furthest place I've explored in that forest?
To your knowledge, there's no temple in that forest.
I mean, I haven't explored all of the forest though.
That is true.
So, what's the farthest point I've explored?
What do you expect me to say? 50%?
I have mine.
80%'s fine.
Mind. That's my
Okay.
feet I picked up. Do I remember seeing a temple?
No. None of you know about this temple that he's speaking of.
Though, to be fair, it does seem like it just got dropped here last week.
I guess that's fair.
I guess
It's
what
okay
I'm
if
really
it doesn't
asking is
exist,
how
we
big.
get back.
Flint,
Well-
I think I don't know this man personally. If this is an adventure, for his first adventure, it should be something that
Safer, you think?
not even safer, but just someone I trust more. I don't mind him going through dangers and adventure and doing that together, but I don't know this man
I
personally.
mean, I mean, technically, if he stays with us, it wouldn't exactly be in too much danger, and we can also practice his form. I've been telling him to sneak around more since he's so tiny. It's kind of good to get those good hits in, you know.
Yeah, I guess what I'm asking is how big the forest is.
It's like 5 miles across.
Okay, that's good.
But also, I mean, before I go, I still need to find this paladin. You can go to ask Jimmy and talk
Yeah.
about it and figure things out.
You said you needed 8 adventurers?
Yeah, including myself. Not including myself.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's plenty of people here. We can ship out when you're ready.
Yeah.
I don't mind kicking everyone out for now.
I'm trying to think real quick. Is it worthwhile? As a
Drop off my
party,
tea kettle before we go.
character, is it a good idea to bring Jimmy?
Howard hands you a little booklet. It says Rules of Generations of Astria. You flip to page 1. It says, when there's a full party of 7 PCs, plus whatever NPCs the DM adds, you cannot bring extra NPCs.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
so
that takes too long.
Jimmy could watch, you know, and not participate. I'm just saying.
Not this time.
Look, Jimmy can watch the stream on YouTube after the session is over.
Yeah, stream via Barnes' eyes.
Stream via Barnes' eyes. He's got one of those like headsets that you wear, like on a cap.
Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. On the way out of
I
town,
need to
Leona
drop off
drops
my
her.
kettle.
Yeah, you drop your kettle at the blacksmith on the way out of town.
Has the paladin been found yet, or no?
You have not heard back on that yet, but you can trust that Grant is on it.
Sure.
Go ahead and change my my gold piece. Is there a way to just change it without having to go edit your sheet every time?
Just convert a gold to 10 silver.
Yes, I have to change it on my sheet.
How do you have 54 gold? I thought we got 10 to start.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair point.
It depends on your background.
Curious.
What? I have more than that.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, I'm wondering if something's up with the saving system, because I actually found out earlier today that chests weren't actually saving their GP, their SP, and their CP, which is fixed now. So we can fix that later.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just tell you what's on my character sheet.
I should have
Alrighty.
8 gold.
Okay, so we ship out. I guess I didn't hotkey a character.
Are we in the... Are we all walking?
Yeah, you walk.
Okay.
We don't have horses yet.
We don't have the weird horse. I'll be in the front. Unless anyone wants to be in the front. We'll like follow it, walking with the bard, I should say.
Shouldn't the guy who knows where we're going be in
That's what
front?
I'm saying with him in the front.
You don't mind if I put myself, there, exactly.
Yeah, I'll also be in the front. I'll be guiding everyone toward any unexplored land.
We'll all be in the front. We'll
I
make
will
one
be in
wall.
the middle or the back.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
No, it's okay. Nick, do you want to be behind me?
Yes, the squishy artificer would like to be behind the tanks.
I'd also like to be behind the tanks.
I'll be next to Cliff, just because I'm probably talking to him about stuff.
If Varn wants, he can definitely ride on my back.
Swap
Right.
me and Brandon.
So, you all arrive at the woods and head in.
And this is what are we walking on? Like a dirt path?
Yep, and the path ends
Okay,
here.
cool. Oh,
Hey Josh.
oh, this is
Hi.
peculiar.
Aubrey was wanting you to swap us.
That might
There
be
you
a
go.
good idea.
Keep the fards together.
All right.
I was gonna say, keep the squishies inside.
So yeah, you're here in the woods.
Okay. Shouldn't he be leading us to where the temple is?
He's like, look, I just know it's in these woods somewhere.
Where exactly?
Somewhere.
That's not very
Very
specific.
helpful.
Alrighty. How about this? Why don't we break up into 4 groups of 2, minus the kobold, who can travel with who they desire, and we'll each head a direction, north, south, east, or west. We will stay within yelling distance, travel 5-10 minutes in your respective direction, and then if you don't find anything, head back. And if you do find something, head back anyway, so you can tell the rest of us. So,
Actually, instead of splitting up and potentially getting ourselves killed, Varin,
Yeah, what's up?
don't you have like divine knowledge or something? Do you know where the temple is?
Something like that.
Solid question.
Let's see. Alrighty. His eyes flash yellow for a second. He's like, yeah, I think we should just head north.
Then it's settled. We're going north.
Okay. All right. You go north. You pass through a few trees. Yeah, you pass under a tree and you hear some hissing.
Oh boy.
Roll initiative.
Woo!
I'm about to get some hands.
Are you going to punch it?
Ooh.
I might.
And it will get hands.
If this is a snake,
15.
well, initiative's fair.
12.
11.
5.
21.
That's a 8.
Sec. Jacob.
8.
Ben.
11.
Gavin.
5.
Nick.
12.
Brandon.
15.
Aubrey.
7.
Charles.
21.
All right, so Charles is going first. Sec. Let's get some music going. All right. So as you wander into the trees, you hear some hissing and something snaps out at you.
It's a dog.
And you see 2 snakes in the trees, some very big snakes.
Ugliest looking dog
gosh.
I've ever seen.
We could just walk the other way.
Or we could commit acts of violence against nature itself. Quick, let the druid go first.
Charles, you're up first.
Uh-huh. Turn order and all that. Well, I guess I'll just... what's the distance between us and them anyway?
8?
What's the distance?
Charles, what's your
Between
dex?
us. 20?
All right, yeah, you're going first. Varen's actually going second.
Yeah. Again, what's the distance?
The distance. So let me activate the initiative grid. Let's see. So you are currently right here. The closest one is 15 feet away.
Alright, whip it.
Doesn't a whip have a range of 10 feet?
Reach weapon.
Yeah,
10 feet?
which makes it 10 feet.
Well, I'll walk up a bit, and the hit is... modified 20.
That'll hit.
Okay, and the damage is going to be 4 plus 5, 9.
Alright. Alrighty.
That's
so
it.
next up is Varin. Let me double check. I can do this real quick. Alright. Varin is going to cast Magic Missile. He's gonna come up ahead. He's gonna cast Magic Missile. Which is going to deal...
Which snake?
So it shoots 3 darts. So first he's gonna attack the one on the right. Deal 3 damage. And he's gonna attack the one on the right again. Dealing 4 damage. That thing should be dead by now. I guess it doesn't have to be. And he's gonna hit that one again, dealing another 4 damage. There we go. Okay, so it does die.
Just had a high roll on its HP.
It's the average HP. I'll tell you after the fight. Yes, that thing had 17 HP.
Ooh.
So yeah, really high roll. Okay. So 50. So next is Brandon's turn.
Okay. Okay. And it's up in the tree?
Yes.
How big is it?
It's a giant snake.
Ah, okay.
It's a medium beast.
I don't have anything that good for this. Okay.
Firebolt.
I don't have Firebolt. Okay. Pulling out my loot, I'd like to give a couple loud plucks, and I'd like to cast Earth Tremor, like right under the tree.
Alright, what does that one do?
Cause a tremor in the ground within range. Each creature other than you in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Alright, dex save?
Yes.
What's your DC?
13.
Alright, it passes. Right,
Okay.
Do you have anything else?
No. Wait. To cast that, I actually had to get a bit closer, so I'm actually going to be next to Varin to the left.
Okay. And remember, you have Bardics.
Yeah, so I suppose... with another couple strums, I shall give the Lumberjack inspiration.
Cool.
Alrighty. So after Brandon, it is Howard's turn. Who is going to inspire Rajay. And then he's going to attempt a Vicious Mockery. Sec while I pull that up.
Vicious Mockery, I believe, is a Wisdom save.
A Wisdom save, yeah.
Whatever the spell level is.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Or not spell level, I mean spell save DC.
Let's see. So that is going to be 14. So he would naturally have, let's say, 3, 2, 5. It succeeds, so nothing happens. So next up is Nick.
James points his hand over at one of the snakes and goes, pew, and fires off firebolt.
Pew! Not pew pew pew. Like
Not
magic
pew,
missile.
pew, just pew!
Alright, make
Alrighty,
a ranged
just-
spell attack.
Alright, does a modified 15 hit?
That will hit.
Then it takes 2 fire damage.
Ah, feel the burn.
Be lightly roasted.
Be rotisseried.
Alright. Yes, so is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Next
No
up
point
is
wasting
Jen's turn.
spells on these things.
My turn?
Mhm.
Okay, where do I have my things? Alright. We have a couple hours left. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on the snake.
Make a ranged spell attack for me.
Alright. Gosh darn it, which modifier is that again?
You're a wizard, right?
Intelligence.
Intelligence, okay.
Plus your proficiency bonus, which is 2.
Okay, that
That does not hit. Alright, anything else?
I'm gonna stay behind the
Okay, Jacob, it is your
more
turn.
tanky party members.
Okay. I'll move within 5 feet.
Okay.
And I'll go for a great sword attack.
Okay.
Maybe if I can. Alright, so this is plus 6. Where in the. Sorry, I'm not in the session technically. Give me a second. Alright, so. That's a 19.
That'll
I'm
hit.
sorry, dirty 20.
That'll hit.
So this will be 2d6. Greater weapon fighting. 7 plus 4. That's 11.
11
slashing.
damage?
Yes.
Alright, it is dead.
Didn't even have to burn down any trees.
No,
Ugh,
we're just good like that.
we just cool.
Max roll damage on whip, 3 magic bolts, a great sword swing, and 2 spells.
That's a pretty fair encounter. For
Yep.
level 1.
I mean, you say fair encounter, but if one of them attacked, if it hit, it would have dealt like 1d4 plus 4 plus
There's con
3d6 damage. Yeah,
There's
a con save in
save
there.
too. That's
Yeah.
why I was saving the bardic. in case I
Yeah,
got hit.
but half as much on a successful one, so 3d6 over 2. But yeah. So the snakes are dead.
Yay.
Dead snakes. Guess they weren't that scary after all.
Josh,
Bye.
Stop it.
I take one of the snakes,
Huh?
open their mouth,
Uh-huh.
get my axe, and I just jam it in there and just try to get as much venom on the axe.
Oh my goodness.
You're making a
Um,
poisonous axe.
Alright, make a survival check for me.
Sure.
I'd like to go collect the other snake and I'll put it in a bag.
Okay.
I think that's
Survival.
the right idea, just maybe not the right method.
Survival. That's 22.
Excellent. You
Hey.
know beyond a shadow of a doubt that that's not how that works.
Yes, you can survive of not stupidity.
Give me something better, man.
Alright, you instead realize that there's a venom sac and you can carve it out.
Okay, I'll just do that
Hey.
then.
Alrighty. So Nick has a snake, a giant poisonous snake. That thing is going to be heavy. So it is going to encumber you, reducing your movement speed by 10.
turn to the lumberjack. Would you mind carrying this until we get back? We can leave it at the front of the dungeon. I just would love to examine it back at home.
All right.
Thank you kindly.
I guess also the snake skin would be useful, so I just like skin it and roll that up.
I was wondering why his inventory was empty. It wasn't. I clicked on the tree. Had a mini heart attack. But yeah, no, he can carry the snake. He's got plenty of capacity.
Right. Skinning the snake's fine, right, Josh?
That'll take way too long.
Would it?
Yeah, we're just kind of moving on to the dungeon. Skinning a snake would take an hour or so.
And what in the world? What life do you live where it takes an hour to skin something? Okay, fine.
I live my life where I
see.
don't.
Yes. I mean, sometimes it's just as easy as rip when it comes to some things. Rabbit specifically.
Actually, snakes and fish, once you get the initial catch, are usually pretty easy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Why do you
A
know
lot of
that?
animal skinning isn't that bad.
Because he knows, probably because there's something related to his life that he's done.
I just googled how long it takes to skin a snake, and it says between 1 and 2 weeks, but then I realized it gave me the wrong answer. That's the shedding process of a snake.
How long does it take?
1 to 2 weeks.
You should.
Yeah, sorry, Charles. Looks like you don't have time for that right now.
You should have said, how long does it take to unwrap a snake?
How long does it take to get to the meat?
All right. But you can have you can carry it or have someone else carry it. Let's see.
It's just snake skin, right?
You have enough carrying weight to carry it with you.
Yeah, just the snake skin. I don't care about the meat, honestly. And the sack, I guess.
I mean, you don't have the time to skin it right now. You're on an adventure. You can skin it this evening.
Okay, fine. I'll do that. I'll take it with
DM says no.
All right. So the party continues north then?
Yes.
All right. You continue through the woods. You see a bear somewhere off to the right.
How unbearable.
But it hasn't noticed you, so the party keeps going unless someone wants to stop and kill it for some weird reason.
It's a dragon we're talking about. I'm not going to deal with that.
All right. But as you reach the north end of the map, you come into a small clearing, and there is in fact a building here, a stone building.
Oh.
And Hallstein, you surveyed this area, and this wasn't here before.
Mighty odd. I know this area. This temple wasn't here.
Weird.
Might we check of religion?
I'm gonna look over at the artificer. How weird really is this?
Not
We
that
got brought
weird.
here by a god.
It's not that weird.
Josh, can I make a religion check to see if this is indeed an Astria temple? Or if this is a
Sure.
temple? Yeah, it's worth a shot. That's a nat 2, so probably not.
Yep, this is a building, and it is made of stone.
I rolled a nat 1 on religion.
They've concluded under extensive research that this is in fact a stone building.
Josh.
Hi.
I rolled a nat 1 on religion and I have a -1 modifier, so I got a 0.
Wow.
Stop.
Roll with religion.
Charles, you're not even sure
I
what
got
this
a
building
nat
is
1
made
on
of.
religion.
You know, I'm just gonna
Jen,
be
you're
like.
not even sure what this building is made of.
They're not one.
nat one.
Religion.
Hey Josh.
Hi.
You get a nat 1. Everyone gets a nat 1.
Josh, could
I will
I
say I'm.
What's up,
Take
Nick?
the first roll, accidentally clicked.
Can I roll? Could I roll
15.
investigation to examine the building?
Of course.
know,
But a nat 1
like
will
a-
result in the same result.
Scientist. All right, 15 plus 7, modified 22 to investigate the building.
Hallstein, what did you roll?
15.
I see a 20.
He wanted that nat 20. He rolled twice on
Yeah,
accident.
that, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't have advantage.
I'm not seeing
Josh is
Nick's
like-
roll come through. That's weird.
Did you roll, Nick?
I did.
Yeah, we're not seeing
Hold
it.
on. Here.
Weird.
I rolled a second time. It's a different value. It's lesser, but did that come through?
No.
Not yet. Anyway, you said a modified 22?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the 15.
You know what? Let's just take the 15. We'll go with the system.
Whatever, it's high enough. Yeah, this appears to be some sort of temple, although there are no markings on it that you recognize.
Interesting.
I can only imagine.
Paladin. It's a tier temple.
Well, we'll make note of these marks and we'll move on inside because we're here to do an adventure, so we might as well start adventuring rather than oogling the outside.
This is true.
Alrighty, in you go.
Might wait. Does anyone have find traps as a spell?
Nope.
I think that's level 2.
Dang it. I guess I feel like we should investigate for traps. We need our brain people to do that.
All right. Well, I'm one of those brain people.
Okay, you and Leona need to investigate for traps.
Modified 20.
What am I rolling to investigate for traps?
That would be investigation.
Okay. That's a modified 16.
Okay, good.
James pulls out a modified metal detector and starts moving up and down the wall.
A modified metal detector.
What is this alien spaceship I'm in?
I mean,
Oh,
what?
stone.
No, this isn't made by people. I don't believe it.
I mean, what the heck? I'll roll investigation as well. Plus 12.
Alright, you don't see any traps. As you enter in, you come to a small room with hallways leading left, right, and deeper into the temple.
Does anyone have a particular preference on the direction they wish to go? Or should we roll randomly for it with a coin?
I'm gonna peek around the right.
We must always be able to find our center.
Alright.
So maybe we should go the center path.
This dungeon is not very well lit, but you can see a little down and see that this is a hallway.
Okay.
It's not well lit.
I see a hallway.
Josh, if it matters, I have keen mind. Is my racial feat. I figured that might be useful.
For not getting lost.
All right.
Yes.
That's a valid point.
Yeah. So, what do you guys want to do? Where do you want to go?
Well, it was recommended that we go forward, so why don't we go forward?
Torch. I light a torch.
All right, you light a torch.
I light a produce flame.
Does anyone have the light cantrip?
Well, we have a produce flame and a torch, so if anyone has light cantrip, nice, but whatever.
I think we're fairly illuminated as is. We should be good.
Okay. So we stick together. Cliff, do you oppose us going right?
No.
Is that where we're going? Because he's looking that direction.
Let's see, it's 10 foot of bright light, 10 foot of dim light for the produce flame.
All right. Where do you guys want to go?
Forward.
I've recommended forward.
Yeah, forward.
Forward is fine.
All right, you guys want to go forward?
I would
Alright.
personally say.
No, Josh, we want to go left now.
All
I
right.
would
So,
personally say following
investigate for
one of the
traps.
walls would be the easiest way to keep track of where we are. Rather than going just straight down different paths.
you
following
know,
the wall.
I can remember where we're at.
That doesn't change that it'd be easier to track and keep.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll go ahead and cast False Life as a free spell.
all right. How much HP does that give you?
Let's see, it's 1d4 plus 4, I think. Let me double check.
That's a pretty good spell.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 4. So. I'm trying to find the. There it is. Roll down anvil. So 1d4. So 5.
All right. So who's going first down the creepy hallway to this door at the end of it?
Tank. Someone who has more health than the artificer.
I'll go.
I will.
Actually, okay, here. Since I'm the one of the highest dex save, I'll go because traps. So.
I mean, someone with good insight.
And we're not gonna let you say since I'm the because you said that last time and you died.
What exactly are you insinuating? Like, where did I die?
In the first encounter where we had to save the kids. You're
Really?
like, oh,
Wow,
hey,
you went down.
I went down.
Hey, look, we need someone to go forward.
Flint?
And Charles is recommending going forward.
If it wasn't him, it would have been someone else. You're all level 1. You're all within one-shot range. So is everything you fight.
Wet paper towel goes down. Wet paper towel goes down. Everyone's a wet paper towel. They are squishier than me.
Yeah, he's got a point.
No, you guys are cardboard paper towels. Jen is a wet paper towel.
I'm gonna just move on. I'm gonna go down. It's fine.
Okay, I'll go behind him.
I mean, I've got 17 HP now.
Yep.
That's
you
pretty
come
cool.
with.
All right. So you guys head down this hallway.
Do we still...
There's a door here.
I'm sorry, one more question. Do we still have our bardics?
Yes. It has not yet been 10 minutes.
Awesome.
There's a door here.
I guess... Anyone have knock?
Get in.
Oh, I have thieves tools.
You have thieves tools? Okay, hold up.
I do. As my background, I get a +4. Is it locked?
Well, I guess I can check that.
No, it is not.
Alright, I guess in that case I'll open it.
Alright, you open it. Make me... And... Let's see, what's the range on this?
Okay.
15. Yep, just you, Jacob. Make me a dex saving throw.
Okay. What's the bardic if I need it? I'm gonna need it.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 7. I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, you're gonna want the bardic.
What size dice?
It's a 6.
That's gonna be a 12.
All right. You barely managed to duck out of the way as some sort of stench spray is sprayed at you.
Oh, there's gas spores. Oh, I hate that I introduced that to you.
Everyone at the front of the party can roll initiative.
Oh, okay. So that would include myself.
Yep. You, Charles, and Holstein.
Okay.
No one else can reach this right now.
What is these initiative rolls?
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Initiative.
But you're not us yet.
Yeah. No one else can reach combat right now.
13 for what it's worth.
Jacob?
17.
Gavin?
4. I don't know what's wrong with these rolls, but I keep rolling like single digits.
All right, Jacob, you're up first.
Awesome. Like to first off, do I see what we're attacking?
Yes. It is this
What is
creature
it?
here.
Oh, I'm gonna go for my greatsword attack. Get melee ranged.
Right.
Jeez, that's the third 5 I've gotten out of 4 rolls. It's an 11.
That will
No,
miss.
sorry. That's actually that's 11. Never mind. All right. And then how much movement do I have left?
You took 10.
So I get 20 more. Can I move 20 feet and then move on the other side of it?
Like move around
Like,
it?
yeah, like move around it as well. Use the rest of my movement and get it. Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Kind of hoping it follows me.
All right.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah?
I just had a interesting and semi-important revelation.
Which is?
I'm just gonna message it to you.
Ah.
Is that just something I could just do?
We'll do it at the end of this session. It probably won't make too much of a difference.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so it is now Charles' turn.
I walk up past the door, look at the fight. I'm not going that far yet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go right.
All right.
However, much distance. With
You
the
will
torch.
pass within 5 feet of this creature.
I will.
Yeah.
Is that 6 or 5? At that point. Because it's at a corner of the thing. Is it exact? I'm just wondering.
The creature is occupying this space right here, right now. And there
okay.
is this space and this space that you have to pass through to get into the room.
I'll take the disengage action.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I'll just keep walking past to the right.
Okay.
As far as I can. I have a torch. What do I see down that hallway?
All right, so you get all the way to here, and there's a door here. It's locked.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. Next up is this thing's turn. It is going to attack Jacob.
My armor class is 16.
It misses.
Okay, good.
Nothing.
Next up is Gavin's turn.
Okay. First of all, nature check to see what I know about this thing.
All right.
It's a baby beholder. I can tell by looking at it.
Oh. Is that okay?
Make a nature check.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure. That is 21.
This is a flump.
Oh, flump. It's not a gazer.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to move up to it and whack it with my scimitar.
You're advantaged.
Because he's flanking.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing flanking. Oh. There's a way to just talk this. Ooh. Oh. Advantage. That's better. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
For a whopping 3 points of damage. Just
Everyone.
damage.
It's crit as well, right?
No, dirty 20, not nat 20.
Oh, okay.
All right. Those who are down here, the hallway is clear. You can now roll initiative if you choose.
Oh, absolutely. I got a 13.
$16.
Okay.
11.
All right. Alrighty. Anyone else? Jen?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll initiative?
Sure. That is an 8.
All right. So, Aubrey, you're up first.
Okay. I want to go down the hallway. So I'm gonna step out into the fray.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my battle axe.
Okay.
And attempt to cleave this thing.
Okie doke.
So, 17.
The hit. Hit.
Cool. Yeah. 11 damage.
It is dead. You swing your axe into it. It sees the axe coming. It screams like "Yee!" And your axe hits it and cleaves into the ground, slicing it in half.
All right, it's dead. I'm gonna keep walking around. If that's
All right.
fine, Josh, with the torch.
Looking at the rest of this room, it's dimly lit. It's a large open room. There appears to be an altar here. It steps up onto this area with a chest. I take it everyone else enters the room as well?
Probably a good idea.
Right. Josh.
Hmm?
Knowing mimics, I'm gonna just assume.
Ooh.
I'm gonna just walk up and just kick the chest.
All right. It's hard. It's made of wood.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll open it.
It's locked.
None of that nasty flesh.
I have thieves' tools.
Okay. Well, if you feel like doing it, I will let you since you asked.
All right. This is a +4.
All right. As you crouch down and bring your tools up to the lock, an arcane symbol appears, preventing you from entering your tools into the lock.
Oh, I don't want to.
Can I arcanically say please? I'm just kidding.
How?
I don't know.
Is it similar to the symbols outside the temple?
No.
And do any of us recognize it?
It looks like a lock.
Ah.
Like whoever designed this magic was apparently knew what they were doing and knew what they intended, and this arcane symbol looks like a lock.
It's the lock spell. Does anyone have knock?
No.
Level 2 spell.
Yeah, right.
Huh.
Can I attack the chest?
Sure.
Actually, no, wait. Lumberjack boy,
Yeah, there you go.
come destroy this chest
Rip.
with the power.
Alright. Step out of the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach the chest. And I'm going to hold my great axe up behind my head and slam it down.
All right. As you swing it, a magical shield appears, and your axe hits it and bounces off.
Doing? You
Like
just got
the chest says
arcanically
no, we gotta go
doined.
find a key.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right.
Oh no!
Fine.
We're in a video game dungeon!
I'd like to look at Cliff and just say, just bring the chest with us. We can get it open back at the tavern, probably.
I don't know if I can grab it.
He's already carrying a snake.
Perhaps the purpose.
No, I'll snake outside of the temple.
Perhaps the purpose then instead is to solve the puzzle as is. Why don't we explore the rest of this dungeon? If we can't find a key, we'll take the chest with us. If we can, well, we were going to explore the rest of the dungeon anyway, were we not?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Right door's locked. I'll head to left.
All right.
I walk.
All right. So yeah,
To
this
the
door's
left.
locked. So you walk to this door.
Yep. Locked as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can I thieves' tool that?
You can try.
Yes, attempt to, I should say. 18.
That does not.
18? Doesn't pick it?
Nope.
All right. Well, hold up. Just give me a second. I push you out. I don't push you out of the way. I just like tap you, and I give one of those good old police kicks to the door.
Okay.
Strength roll.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I have to pull up my sheet. 11.
Your foot bounces off the door and it makes an audible noise.
Here
Josh,
we go again.
can you tell us what this noise sounds like?
Like a dong?
It sounds like someone kicking a door that didn't open.
What kind of door?
Stone.
Oh, it's a
A
stone
stone door.
Guess it hurts.
Maybe there's
kind
nothing
of
behind it.
Steel toe booties.
Hmm.
I just kind of imagine the Link to the Past metal noise when you run into a wall with your shield.
Right.
Yeah.
We're in a
All
video
right.
game
I-
dungeon.
Might I suggest finding a key?
Maybe we
Yes,
should try
that's what
one
we're
of the hallways
trying.
in front.
Okay.
Sherlock.
Let's. Oh, sorry. What did Leona say?
Try one of
Maybe
the
we should
hallways
try
in the
one
front
of
of
the
the.
hallways in the front.
I concur.
That Flump
Alright.
joins with.
So you head back to the area in the front, and there are 2 pathways you have not explored yet.
All right, let's go right. Like, yeah, that direction. Any
let me get ahead.
Okay, you go. I'll go right behind you.
Yep.
Alright.
Big room.
You find this large
I'll
room
follow.
here.
Another door, huh? You wanna go?
Investigate.
Every room is a square.
Can I investigate and see if I notice anything?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, join in too.
I'll
That's
roll it
a
as well.
Okay.
That's a 4. Oh wait, hang on. Am I proficient
That's
investigation?
a 19.
As you will enter the room,
Seven.
you
It's a-
see
yeah, it's a
on the
17.
wall on the right here, there is a large mural that has a dotted line tracing all over it with an X in the top left corner.
Interesting.
It's a mini map.
You are here.
You have a picture of it, Josh?
No. Hold on.
Is there any like
MS
other markings other
Paint.
than?
So yeah, so it's gonna look kind of like, so we're gonna have, and this won't be in the stream. I can make it in the stream. 1 sec.
We can see it.
You can see it, but the stream can't. So we're gonna turn off
Oh.
that for a second. And great. So, it's a giant square, and then yeah, it has like just a dotted line like leading all over the place, leading the top right where there's just an X.
Interesting. That's
It's
not
like
at all
those
what I
Thomas the Tank Engine things that I used to draw for y'all to build.
Left, right.
I think I know where we have to go.
That's good.
It says X.
Left.
We have to
Your
go there.
observation is completely correct.
I'd like to walk up and poke the X with my finger.
All right. It's about 10 feet off the ground on the mural on the wall.
I'd like to jump.
Okay,
have
make an
nature.
athletics check for me.
Okay. Four.
You have mage hand, Brandon.
Your jump is pitiful, and you can't reach it.
Then yes, in spite, I will try to poke it with a mage hand.
All right. You bring a mage hand up to it and touch it. It does not move.
Huh.
Yes, right up there.
Ah, this wall is made of wall.
Yes. Very good, Sherlock.
I'm gonna walk back to the entrance of the room, and then looking at the mural on the wall, I'd like to try walking around the room in the direction of like the map or the mural.
Okay, so you follow the trail, kind of following it, and then you reach the end. Your foot just kind of stumbles a little bit, like you almost trip on something right here.
I reach down and see what I tripped on.
There's a pressure plate here.
Huh. I'm gonna look and be like, how big is the pressure plate?
It's about 6 inches by 6 inches.
Huh.
It blends in with the
Okay.
floor.
All right, I'd like to stick my foot onto it.
All right, you push down on it. You hear a clicking noise that goes through the room.
Goes through your leg.
So I hear a clicking noise. I'm gonna look and be like, try the door now.
It opens.
I lift my foot off the pressure plate.
The door remains open.
Okay.
That was surprisingly straightforward.
I walk forward.
I'm gonna be like, hey, Cliff. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want this door to lock us in here. Do you mind just leaving the snake laying on the ground here on top of this plate? And I sort of tap my foot where it is.
That's actually probably a very insightful idea on your behalf.
Does Cliff do it?
It's a good question.
Yo, Cliff.
Yes?
Aubrey.
You are being spoken to repeatedly.
What's up?
I asked you, like, do you mind putting the snake onto this pressure plate so the door doesn't lock and lock us inside?
The snake's outside.
Oh.
Oh no, you have to walk like 40 feet.
Well, can you go get the snake and just lay it here, just so the door stays open?
But it stayed open when you lifted your foot.
I don't know how long it will stay like that, though. I don't know that it's timed.
And we're walking.
I'm gonna walk through the door.
Josh, what's
Okay.
the kobold's name again?
The Cobalt Varin.
Aaron, do you think this door will stay open once we leave the pressure plate?
Varin shrugs.
The magic 8-ball doesn't have an answer for you today.
Is there a brick or anything in this room?
The floor is made of bricks.
We'll smash the floor and get a brick.
Honestly, I'm not using it, but it's on me. Can I just put my shield on it?
Sure.
Since I'm using a two-handed weapon, I'm just gonna put my shield on the plate after everyone.
Is it heavy enough to keep it down?
A little bit.
Okay, so I guess everyone walks in. I put my shield on. Brandon and I are right there, and then
I'm just gonna.
Do you have your shield on your person?
I should.
Yeah, it seems like the kind of thing you'd have. Okay, well, whatever.
I'd like to set my dagger that I just sort of have on me on the ground, right in the door frame, kind of to the side of it, just so if the door were to start to shut, the dagger would keep it like wedged open.
Okay.
Kind of like sticking your foot in the door, but with a blade.
Alrighty.
Or putting like a brick.
Put the dagger on the pressure plate.
This wouldn't be. It won't be heavy enough.
Do you know that?
His shield isn't pushing it down all the way.
But if you wedged it, it's a pressure plate.
And we're moving forward.
We're moving
Alright.
forward, but
Charles, you move into the next room. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Cool.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Roll initiative.
Entering death stage.
Who else is entering the next room?
I am.
I guess
I
I'm
am.
Guess I'll go as well.
2.
We all are.
Yeah, I'm going.
20. I rolled a nat 20.
Hey.
Initiative.
Yep. With a modifier of 5.
Dirty 20. Finally. Something greater than 5.
Finally, it's only the 4th time you've said dirty 20 tonight.
I got a 22.
I mean for initiative. Like, one was 4 and one was 5, I think.
I got another 11.
Jacob.
Also an 11. I have a +2 to Dex.
Gavin. 20.
20.
Nick.
6.
Brandon.
22.
Aubrey.
2.
Charles.
At nat 20. So 25.
All right, so let's see. The Charles, what's your modifier? So that 20.
What? Yeah, 5.
25? All right. Charles goes first. Brandon is second.
Wait, you got a 25, Charles?
Yes, because I have a 5 modifier on Dex and I rolled a nat 20.
Cool.
Problem?
No? A little jealous.
I see.
You're one to talk, Brandon.
What do you mean?
I got a 2.
I got it.
Well,
This is how it feels.
I got a 22.
The
Tell me how's it
barbarian doesn't get
feel
to
sitting
go.
out there, low on initiative while you're waiting for your turn.
I'm glad the tanks are going first. That's what.
What? What was? Yes, yes. The tanks are going first. The tanks are going first.
Yeah.
Aubrey's not a tank. He's a
meat puppet.
He's
a
support.
barbarian.
Well,
He's support.
We all know
Yeah,
barbarians
so-
aren't tanks.
Charles, you're up first.
I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard now.
You're a wizard, Harry. Sorry.
Skeleton.
Spooky, scary skeleton shivers down your spine.
Doom, 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 doom.
That was fun.
I guess I'll just well, I mean that's definitely in reach. I'll position myself between Jen and the skeletons. There we go. And
We can make a V formation.
you know what? I'm gonna take the disengage action.
What?
Or not the disengage
The
action.
dodge action?
The dodge action, yes. Please.
Alrighty. Not a bad plan.
Actually, probably a very smart.
Next
plan.
up is Brandon's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like run up to let's see.
Out surf.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna sort of like sort of like weaving around everyone. I'd like to get on the opposite corner of the skeleton Charles is about to fight.
Yes, fight.
I don't think you can make it that far. Just barely.
What does that say?
I mean, a direct path is 25 feet, but you have to go around
Yeah.
a few people.
Actually, you can move through friendly people.
Really?
You can't move through enemies, but you can move through friendly people like they're difficult terrain.
I mean, even if it's difficult terrain, that's going to cost you just enough that you'll end up here instead.
Okay.
Do you want to go that far?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And as I'm running up, I'm gonna sort of reach down to my side and pull out my long sword, and I would like to attempt a sideways slash across their face.
All right.
Cool.
Roll
20.
hit.
Modified
20?
20.
That'll hit.
Modified. Okay. And 6 damage. Wait, do I add strength modifier to
Yes.
that? Okay, then that would be a 7. 7 damage.
Alrighty. Anything else?
With a couple plucks, like I'm gonna quickly reach back, give a couple plucks on my loot, and give Charles inspiration.
Alrighty.
I'm not doing anything.
But you're about to.
We're about to dance.
No.
If you cast Otto's Irresistible Dance,
do it.
I'm
No,
giving hands.
I'm saying he's about to dance because he's about to dodge a bunch of attacks. And now he has music to do it too. Next up is Gavin's turn.
He's a maniac.
I'm gonna go up to the nearest skeleton and whack him with my scimitar.
Alright.
That is an 18.
That'll hit.
And that is...
These skeletons sense the
You've
bad
gotta
luck.
be kidding me. 3 slashing damage.
Okie doke. Anything else?
That's it.
All right.
I have a weird feeling the skeletons are out for blood.
So this skeleton up here has been attacked by Brandon and is going to attack.
Brandon.
Yes.
Oh dear. It rolled a 23 to hit
Okay.
Please don't say it's a champion.
for 3 damage.
Okay.
They have my luck.
And then it's this skeleton's turn. Which, let's see.
Was he gonna attack?
You gotta come after me, bud. You gotta come after me. Come at me, bro.
Ooh. Unfortunately, it is going to attack Holstein.
Okay, I impose disadvantage with my reaction.
Ah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's actually really smart.
Nice.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. That's a 21 to
Did you
hit.
roll double nat 20?
I
That's a
rolled a
what?
nat 20 and a 17. So because you imposed, it didn't crit. But it did get
Yes.
a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it still hits.
That's still significantly better than critting.
Yep.
We're getting one shot.
That
to...
is going to be 6 damage.
Ooh,
Okay.
that could have very well one-shot you otherwise.
My temp HP!
All right. It is now turn order 6, which is Varin. Varin is going to go up and he is going to make a dagger attack. Let's see. How far can Varin go? Yeah, Varin's going to come up here and flank. And he's going to make a dagger attack. Ooh, nat 20. Let's go.
Yeah. That's
Alright.
what I'm talking about.
3.
Tactics.
That's right. He has
Yes.
pack tactics too. So he. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's a whopping 14 damage.
Yes, my boy.
Varin just like runs under this thing and like does like one of those cool slide moves and swings with his dagger and just cuts off its leg. And as it falls onto the ground, he holds out his dagger and its skull falls onto it and kills it.
I am so proud.
That is a good thing to be proud about.
Okay. Next up is Jen's turn.
Wait, does she have... What's your dex, Jen?
Let me.
Because we both got an 11.
My dex is 13.
Oh,
Oh wait, sorry. Jacob is next. My bad.
okay. That's fine. Can I use my movement to go to the other skeleton? Like
You can flank him,
up,
right?
up one more. Yeah, I want to go there.
Yep.
Do I have enough movement for that?
Yes.
Sweet. I shall move there, flank, and try to
Flank?
slash at his head.
This isn't a flanking position.
Oh, crap.
You can move to the right one, right? You
Yeah.
still have enough movement for that.
Yeah, okay, if I have enough, then yes. Is
Yeah.
that flanking?
Yes.
Fantastic. I will attempt to hit. I'm going to try to go for his head.
All right.
Alright, so... That's a dirty 20.
All right. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Greater weapon fighting. 10 plus 4. 14 slashing.
Woo! All right,
He's
you
dead.
just cut off the head. Skeleton drops to its knees and then just crumbles into a pile of bones.
I check my shield and see a nick in it, and I'm like, Austin, you gotta be more careful about running up to these things.
Yeah, I
You do
know.
that too.
Holstein.
Yeah, I say, yeah, I know. That's it's harder to in darkness because I can't throw this flame or I become blind.
All right. Looking in the pile of bones, you see a couple things.
May we investigate?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, look, a key.
I walk up to the two
Okay.
remnants of the skeleton,
17.
and I pray to
Lady Astrid, please
I'll be back
watch
in a
over
minute.
the remnants of these souls. Let them pass on from this life.
I got 19. If that changes anything.
All right. You find 2 keys.
Oh, cool. Who would
Maybe
like to
I'll-
hold on to them?
I guess I'll take the left key.
Well, how do we know which one's which?
The left one. I don't know.
There's
This
2
one?
doors. I'm just saying. Okay. Eventually, we'll get the doors unlocked if they work.
I don't know. Like, I guess I could pick them both up. Why not?
All right. Who has
Alright.
keen mind?
I do.
He does.
All right, Jacob. You know that this door over here leads back to this room.
Ah. And I shall. On that note, may I borrow the keys?
Huh?
Try to get in.
All right. You want to try one of the keys on the door?
Yes.
All right. The door unlocks,
Yay!
and the key breaks.
Oh, okay.
Zelda
What's the key
logic.
made out of?
Made out of
Plot.
temporary uses. Made out of plot!
I did say that this was a video game dungeon.
It's made out of Hyrule.
Look, I at the very least like this explanation of the key breaking more than in like the games where you use a key on the appropriate door and you just throw the key away.
We'll
Mhm.
never
Why would you
need
wanna
this
keep
again.
the key.
Yeah,
Might-
and then you need it like a level or 2 later.
So here's the question. Okay, do we want to attempt this key on the other lock?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Who's carrying it?
Well, what about on the treasure
I
chest?
am.
All
I'll
right.
take it. Or I think. Oh, he is. Okay.
All
Because
right,
I
so you
unlocked
guys
the door.
head into the main room. And you're trying it on the other door?
No, I'm trying it on the chest.
All right. The chest accepts the key. Half of the
Okay.
arcane lock disappears.
Oh. Okay.
It's now half as strong. Swing your axe at it again.
No. So half of it opens?
Maybe the other key is through the other door?
That would be wise.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
I'd expect the monsters to start like banging on that door because I kicked it. If they're already in there.
All right. So you guys going
Alright.
around the other way now?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Let go.
Gosh, you left someone behind.
The flump.
Don't leave the flump behind. It's our friend.
So I am planning after today to add monster guts of different CR ratings to monsters when they're created, so that you can harvest them.
Sure.
Hmm.
It's not implemented
Okay.
yet, though.
That's fine.
Oh, since we're coming back around here, I'm gonna go and pick up my dagger since there's now another open door.
Alrighty. Your dagger reabsorbs back into your character model.
Okay.
You just stick it in and just watch it slowly go in.
All right. Important question: who's going down this hallway first?
I guess I will.
I'll go
Make a dex
second.
save.
I'll go third.
All right.
yes.
Charles
Brandon.
and Brandon, both of you make a. Is it Dex or is it Con? Dex. It's Dex.
Ah, yes, good. 22.
Wait, a dex saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the bard does get proficiency.
I do too.
You have proficiency in dex saves?
Yes, I picked resilient. That's why I was very adamant about
Modified
okay.
20.
All right. You both barely dodge out of the way as some spray stuff comes forth.
Another one.
A new friend.
Charles, I'm gonna give you a surprise attack.
Sure, why not? Oh, me a surprise attack.
Yeah.
Sure. And we whip it.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
8 damage.
Charles, do you also nay nay?
It's not dead? Oh my god. Okay, it's still alive.
It's a challenger.
Brandon, do you want to attack?
I would love to. Okay. 16.
That'll hit.
6 damage.
What are you
Well,
attacking
now it's
with?
dead for sure.
Your longsword
Yes, sorry, longsword.
for 6
I'd
damage?
like to try to cut it in half.
You succeed. You just Charles whips it and it's like ee! And then you just like come past Charles and swing your sword and cut it in half. Tendrils just kind of fly to the side of the room as it falls to the floor.
Weakling.
All right.
Interesting then.
Quick question: what's everyone's passive perception?
10.
How do you calculate that again?
10
It's
plus
your-
your wit perception modifier.
10 plus your
6.
perception.
13.
16.
No, just
11.
be a straight 10.
Yeah, I don't have very good wisdom.
All right. So you continue on then.
I am going to. I want to investigate the room.
Okay, you investigate the room. It's a room.
13.
Can I investigate for another plate?
You check the floor. There does not appear to be a pressure plate here.
Interesting.
Is
A
there a
puzzle, I
door
see.
to the north?
Yes.
I guess we're gonna check it.
There's a hallway.
I will walk down that.
I shall follow.
I'll follow him.
Oh wait,
That's
not
not.
me.
There you go. I will follow.
Brandon
Yeah.
is so adamant about going second.
Okay.
You know what? And I will protect them, and you will hit them harder with the sword.
Okay.
I mean, like, if you like ask me to stay back, like, I don't.
Oh, I don't
mind.
care. I just found it funny that you wanted to go
Oh.
second.
What are we
Yes, the
looking
squishies
at?
in the back.
All right. As you enter the room, you encounter what looks to be 2 shrubs and a thorn bush, but then they begin to move.
Oh
Roll
dear.
initiative.
We're fighting Groot.
Oh no! The druid has to fight his kind.
Oh wow.
Finally, I got a decent initiative.
rolled a
That's not how
four.
you.
Yeah.
That's not how you druid.
18.
That's not how you druid.
13.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
18.
Jen,
3.
Nick.
He's not here right now.
Yeah, he said he'd step away for a moment. Brandon,
4.
Aubrey,
Luckily, I just stepped back.
10.
Nick, roll initiative.
17.
Cards out for this encounter. What do we got?
May we have music, please?
Okay. All right. So let's see. Okay. Let's see. So Jacob's going first.
Okay.
Charles is second. Nick is third.
I am going to move to the. You said there were 2 wooden people and a shrub. Is that correct?
There's 2 shrub type ones on the left and right, and then a needly one in the middle.
A needly one. Interesting. I'll go for the shrub on the right.
All right.
And I'll go for an attack, I guess.
All
My
right.
great sword. That's a crit!
Very nice. That'll hit.
Haha! And you double damage, right?
Yep. I just double whatever you get.
Ooh! 6, 10. That is 30 damage.
Whoa.
Is it the die or the total modified?
If it's the total it's 30. If you don't add the modifier as well, it's 26.
I just like how Josh clicked minus 100.
Yeah.
You pruned that bush a little bit too much.
Well, yeah, it had 3 health.
It's not coming back!
So it crit killed it. It didn't have to.
I dealt it 30 damage. It needed 3.
10 times its
Okay,
HP.
legally speaking, this thing's minimum health is 4, so I don't know how it has 3. But, okay, whatever.
But you could have rolled a 2.
I mean, you still rolled more
Without
damage than its
modifiers.
max health, so...
Oh, that's awesome.
How many times is it dead?
10 times over.
Yeah.
Alright, you go forward, and you just swing your sword, and this thing just breaks into sticks that all fly at the other creatures that hiss at you in anger.
Of course they do.
Alright, up second is Charles.
Josh.
Hi.
I just walk up to the shrub, and with my torch, I smack at it.
Alright, that's gonna be an improvised weapon.
Sure.
But I will let it be fire damage.
Improvised is just strength.
Yeah.
That-
If you're not proficient in an improvised weapon.
That is a natural 20, Josh.
Very nice.
Yeah.
The 2 crits.
Okay, you swing the torch, the thing bursts into flames and falls to the ground dead.
The fighters be beaten on these shrubs.
The creature in the middle just rees in anger.
And I just I look at him menacingly and just start walking with him, walking towards him with a
Charles
torch.
arguably, could we argue a intimidation check since we just demolished his brethren?
No, it's angry, it's not scared.
Okay, that's
Good,
fair.
because I'm gonna
Alright.
start walking
It
towards
is now Nick's turn. I mean, unless you want to expend movement, Charles.
Yeah, I want to expend movement and just start walking towards it with the torch.
Okay.
In hand.
Nick.
A 19 hit with Firebolt.
19 for what?
Firebolt.
Firebolt? That'll hit.
Well, that's an embarrassing 1 damage.
No worries.
It's dead. Just kidding.
Okay. Let's see. What's next? Next up is Varin. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, very nice. Varin runs up and is gonna stab it with his dagger, dealing 7 damage.
Oh, there you go, Varn.
Yep.
Alright. Yes, that was Varn's turn, so that was a 14. Who's 5th? Oh, okay, that one's dead. What's that? What's after 14 is 13. So it is Gavin's turn.
Okay, I'll move into flanking position with that big green guy, and I'm gonna slash at it with my scimitar.
Alright, so up here?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I forgot. Varn had pack tactics. He could have crit. Oops. Anyway.
That is a 19
That'll hit.
for 7 points of slashing damage.
There you go.
He's dead.
Alright. You slash this thing and more of its bits and pieces fall off and it is like as it falls to the ground and just perishes.
It's not a crime against nature if I put this thing on fire, is it?
It is an abomination against nature.
Okay.
The one on the left is still smoldering from the fire that it went up in. The one on the right barely exists because it was smashed. And the one in the middle is kind of just dead.
I'm gonna just set it on fire at the middle one too.
I love how we nat 20 them and they have like 3 health and I dealt 30 damage.
Alright, as this thing turns to ash, what remains is a key. And in the The remains of this one among the sticks is also a key.
All right, I'll take my key.
All right.
Aren't they like hot now because they've been on fire?
Well, mine is probably.
That thing doesn't have anything special on it.
But I'll still burn it.
All right, you burn the body. It burns.
I'm gonna take that key.
Hi.
Oh, never mind.
And you'll notice the flames turn blue after a little bit.
Oh. Can you do that to my torch? I'm just wondering.
Oh yeah, sure. Your torch turns blue. Well, after one of the fires goes out, it'll turn blue.
Sure.
All right. Yeah. So you guys have these 2 keys now.
All right. We'll try the keys and unlock the door.
All right. You try this key on the door, and it unlocks.
All right. And I'll take the key I had into the chest.
All right. All right. As you start heading off that direction, Holstein, you can't help but feel like you missed something in this hallway.
Dun dun dun.
Can I make an?
There's an innocent person alive and not dead.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Yeah, to fix that.
Nice. I'm good at those. 11.
All right. You walk along this wall. You feel along for a moment and find something.
Hey guys, down here. I found a hidden door. Bet there's a lot of treasure in there.
Ooh, someone say treasure?
What did you find?
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
Suppose I walk up. I guess we all do.
We'll walk up. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Is the door locked?
Nope. Looks like there's another chest in here.
Ooh, that's even more treasure then. Or whatever these chests have in it.
Can I roll an investigation on the chest?
Yeah.
Kick it.
I want to make sure it's not a trap chest.
Kick it.
Yeah.
Kick it.
Because I feel like it will be. That's a 22.
All right. It appears to be an ordinary chest.
Okay, good.
The best use of a 22.
It is not locked.
Kick it.
Kick it.
Just open
If
it.
nope.
I open the chest.
Inside, you find 90 GP, 10 arrows, a spell scroll, and 2 potions of healing.
Hey.
Oh, the loot for the party.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
And a chest.
All chests
If
have a
you want.
chest. Basically, if you pick it up, it basically moves the chest.
Oh, I see.
Does anyone have enough carrying capacity to hold this until we can get back and
I
split it up?
probably do.
Yes.
Yep.
I might.
What type of spell scroll is it?
Yeah,
All right,
like,
you
what's
take
on
out
it?
the spell scroll and investigate. This is a spell scroll for Zone of Truth.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, that could help with nosy customers.
I'll give that to. I guess we give it to Charles since he's the guard.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense.
Sure, why not? Also, I kind of use arrows, so I'll take the arrows, and you guys can just have the gold.
Wait, can any class use a scroll?
Yes.
Huh.
It's a dummy's guide to magic, pretty much.
I see.
All right, Charles takes the arrows. There are 2 potions of healing.
Would
Okay.
Probably should go to someone who can't heal themselves already.
Or replicate them.
I don't have heal. I mean, let's see.
A lot of us don't have healing because we're wizards and fighters mostly.
Give him to James.
James can't heal?
He's a artificer. Do you have healing?
I can pick up cure wounds, yes.
Oh, do you have it? Oh yeah, you can.
Not
You could
actively.
cure it.
Ah.
Yeah, artificers are like wizards. They get spell. They can take a long rest and get whatever spell they want.
Okay.
All right. Charles, you take the arrows. I'll take the potions of healing.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, artificers get are like wizards. They get spell. They can take a long rest and get whatever spell they want.
Yeah, we're more like Claire.
Um,
Switch them out on long rests.
Like, I think
That's
at
cool.
least one of them should go to Cliff.
Okay.
yeah, Cliff,
I'm not
and
opposed.
Then
how about
I already got my share of loot, so if you want that, Raja.
Leona,
Sure.
maybe?
yeah? Let's give it to Lena. She's squishy.
Yeah, I'm a bit squishy.
Okay, and there's 90 gold, which, hey, that splits evenly between 9 people.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's split it.
I'll take 10 gold.
I'll take 10.
I'll take 10.
Or why not 10?
I see no reason not to.
Yeah, I was about to say 9 P. Yeah, right. So there's also the cobalt as well. Yes, yes.
Yeah, something's wrong with the amount of gold some of you have.
Yeah, I actually have 20.
Yeah, just write down how much you have and we'll sort it later.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, on my character sheet I have, including that 10 that you just gave me, is 64 gold pieces.
Oh, the-
On
how
your character
convenient.
sheet?
Yes, on
Well,
my
that's,
character sheet.
that's correct.
I have 10
Which is
gold
weird.
pieces.
I've got 26 gold.
I have 20 now because of the 10.
Alright.
I keep track of things on my character sheet.
Yeah.
So
We all
you guys
can,
head
it's
back
just-
into the main room?
Yeah. I was gonna put the key in the.
Alright.
Since I. Does it accept the key?
You all head back into the main room. You step up onto the altar and put the key into the chest. The
Mhm.
chest is now unlocked.
May I open it?
Alright. You open the chest. Inside you find a single orb. It seems to be magical.
And a chest.
Ooh. A magic orb. Okay.
Ooh, those
I
are rare
Um,
around these
Can I
parts.
roll investigation on the magic orb?
I'll do
You
you
can
one
roll
better.
Arcana on the magic orb.
Could I also roll Arcana?
just hey, real quick. Do either Leona or James? Do you have identify?
I have identify and detect magic.
Those would be great.
Yes.
And they're ritual.
I'm gonna roll
Yes, so I would
Arcana.
like to take. I'll just walk
So
up.
gonna roll Arcana.
May I take the orb for a minute, please? I'm going to cast some magic on it.
Yes, that would be wise. Can you cast them ritually to not waste the spell slots?
Oh, sure. We'll sit here for 10 minutes while James investigates it intensely, studiously.
I rolled Arcana.
It's a magic orb.
Alright. Arcana. This orb is magical somehow. You're not sure what it does, but you can tell it's magical, and it seems like it can be used as a spell focus, perhaps?
For a sorcerer.
Cool.
Hey,
Alright, so Nick, you begin casting your ritual, but you don't get 20 seconds in before all of you hear a
That's not creepy.
You know what? There was that other hallway. There might be another door over there.
All right, y'all check that out. Somebody stay here while I finish this.
What hallway?
Hold
All
up.
right, I'll guard you.
As you begin to move, the doors in the room slam shut.
Okay, a performance check.
Oh
Never mind.
Hey,
no! Gotta
Josh.
kill a bar.
Hi.
For the sake of time, I'm going to stop casting this as a ritual. I'm just going to cast it as a spell.
Okay. What spell is it? Detect magic? Or
Identify. Tells you what a magic item is.
Okay, this is a communication magic item of some sort. Used to communicate with some sort of being.
Cool.
Oh, like a mirror on the wall,
So
but
it's
with
a
a god.
physical favor.
It's a telephone.
All right.
Great. I'll add it to my inventory, and now we can deal with the giggling, and we can revisit this
Josh.
after the giggling has been dealt with.
Hey, Josh.
All right. Hi, what?
Almost instinctively, as soon as I hear that giggling, I immediately burst into laughter, but it's a very, very fake laugh, and it sounds like Boris the Animal from Men in Black.
All right.
Just to imitate him, welcome back.
You all turn to see where the laughter is coming from and see a very demonic-looking figure standing in front of the closed door. He's like, I must thank you all for retrieving that. That nasty lock there was quite the ward.
All you needed to do was burn 2 bushes and smash a couple bones.
You say
Are
it
you
like it's
really
that
that-
simple for someone of my stature.
Oh, so you're
If
lazy.
those challenges were difficult for you, then I'm not afraid of what's about to happen next.
It wasn't a matter of the pointless violence that you all seem to enjoy engaging in.
Okay, we get it. You're lazy.
You see, that pesky goddess that's running this plane is, a bit of a problem for me and my compatriots. You see, she's not exactly supposed to exist.
Blah, blah, blah. Sad life story. Blah, blah, blah. Let's fight to the death already.
Not
No.
supposed
Some
to
exposition first.
I have to regale you with my backstory.
You are boring me.
I don't care.
No.
You're getting a cutscene whether you like it or not.
Josh.
Hi?
What's the skip cutscene button? I'm gonna press it!
Oh, you want to skip the cutscene then? In a flash of darkness, he dashes to the other side of the screen and cleaves Howard in half, killing him instantly.
Oh, cool, we can split his gold.
Oh, wait. No, you still needed to get hooked up with a lady.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Well, I mean, is the demon personal?
Do I have your attention
Oh, you do.
now?
You always
Oh.
had my attention.
No.
I just
Yeah.
was waiting.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Not supposed to exist. How?
Well, you see, Astrid isn't exactly a real goddess. She's the daughter of a goddess, but a mortal as well, and that's such an abomination of nature, and that little magical artifact you have there is something that me and my compatriots can use to deal with this situation. So if you wouldn't mind handing it over, we can deal with your interference here in a rather less painful manner than it could be otherwise.
That's a very kind offer. But I think we'll
Josh.
keep it.
Hey, Josh.
Hi.
Could I take a
Here.
single action?
Single action?
Yeah.
Depends on the action.
I'd like to cast a spell. It's not a harmful spell.
Are you sure about that?
If you cast Zone of Truth, I will ask the demon's name and say it backwards.
This is a person's name.
Zone of Truth does not require him to answer truthfully. He just cannot actively tell a lie. So he can just avoid. You can ask, "Is your name XYZ?" But you can't ask, "What's your name?" He can just dodge the question.
Well, if he just answers it willy-nilly without even thinking about it. I get
I
it,
can
though.
also
Yeah.
cast True Strike.
True
True
Strike.
Stab.
True Strike is a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
True Strike basically.
It has a bonus effect on this campaign that I show you the stat page.
Yeah. Oh,
It would
that's interesting.
it would make us a little bit more aware of how much in danger we are.
That would be actually.
He did just execute an NPC, so you know.
Soren has realized that you guys are starting to attempt actions, so roll initiative.
Oh boy. Well, can Jen finish her action?
Yeah, that's fair.
No, because all of you started to do actions.
20, nat 20.
18.
Finally,
Eric, go nuts!
Roll
7.
an
I
11.
finally got a decent initiative.
All right, Josh. Josh?
Hi.
Have you rolled yet?
I have not rolled for the enemy yet.
Okay.
All right, Jacob,
I got a 15.
Jen,
18.
Nice.
I finally got a decent roll tonight.
Gavin,
10.
Nick,
6.
Brandon,
11.
Charles,
7.
Flint Lockwood.
Holy cloud, we don't care about your problems.
All right. Wow. Okay. So Aubrey's going first. Varen's going
Okay,
second. Jen is going third. Jacob's going fourth.
Oh, Josh, you rolled a
Brandon
1.
is fifth. Yeah, you guys are
All right.
extremely lucky.
The dice have spoken.
7,
As I say, demons suck.
They gave me a 20, and they gave him a 1.
All right.
That means throttle.
Yep. Aubrey, you're up first.
Cool. I'm raging as a bonus action.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go beneath his tile. Yes. And then I am going to attack him with the advantage of flanking.
Flanking?
Nat 20. Bren's on the opposite corner.
You want to go over
Flanking
here then?
No, flanking works on the opposite side and the 2 adjacent.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll allow flanking, but you need to be on direct opposite sides, because otherwise that has some extreme, because then you could be like, what, here and be flanking?
It doesn't matter, I rolled a nat 20.
You rolled it on the first roll.
So,
not 1, let's see.
So now, let's see,
dice
is it
are
just
speaking.
the die total double? Or like the total of the rolled die double?
Oh, you rolled a nat 20 to hit.
Yes.
Oh! You
Is
double the final roll.
Oh, final, okay, so that doesn't include modifiers?
That includes modifier. So you roll, you
Okay,
add
cool.
everything to it, and when the damage number is set, you double it.
I actually have to use my class features and look at them now. Okay, no.
So I believe it's going to be your weapon damage plus strength plus your rage bonus,
Plus
which I think is 2.
So it's a 22.
22 damage?
22 points of damage.
Very nice. Alright.
That's it.
Okay.
I finally got a good turn today.
Alright, second up is Varin. Varin's gonna run up and have, Varin's gonna run up here. And, yeah, he's gonna run up, and it's time for his big move. Oh, come on. It's time for his big move. He's gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Thank you.
He missed.
Ugh.
Yeah, you tried.
Alright. And I fired, I miss. And I fired, I missed again. This one for several hours.
Alright, it is now Jen's turn.
I ate a popsicle. I got sad.
I am going to cast True Strike with cantrip.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, that's a lot of HP.
Oh, this is not an enemy. It's gonna be easy. We're gonna earn this.
We both just have to crit again, like the bushes.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else, Jen?
Nope. That's
All right.
about as much as I can do.
Up next is Jacob.
Can I move 30 feet to be directly behind him from Aubrey?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that.
Alright, he's going to take a legendary action and teleport behind Nick.
I can do anything.
How much movement do I have left?
You-
about 5
like
feet.
10 feet. 5 to 10 feet.
10 feet, yeah. I'll try to get as much between him and Jen's character as possible.
Okay.
If possible, that's the last thing. And actually, hang on. So that's my movement. I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright. Alright. So Jacob's turn, so it's now turn 5, which is Brandon's turn.
Okay. I'd like to. Would I be able to get to, like, you know, the right side of them?
Yeah. The right side? No,
I mean, left
but
side
you'd be able to get
works.
to the left side.
Yeah, left side works.
I suggest Bardicking James.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll use up my third inspiration on James.
Oh, thanks.
And I'm gonna take a poke. I'm just gonna try to give them a little poke. My sword.
Alright, so you're attacking with the sword?
Yes.
Alright, roll the hit.
I rolled a 7.
That does not hit.
Okay. I guess I just whiff it.
Alright. After Brandon, it is Gavin's turn.
Okay. I'm guessing he's in the air right now, correct?
No, he's on the ground.
He just teleports.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm just going to do the obvious thing. Flank him and stab him with the scimitar.
Alright, you have advantage.
That is a 19.
19 will hit.
So that is 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright. After Gavin, it is Charles' turn.
I walk and may force my way between Nick and the demon.
It's not really something you can do. Shove is an action.
You could shove me.
Yeah, you could.
Actually, in all seriousness, if you forcefully move me, it does not provoke opportunity attacks because force movement doesn't provoke that.
Why not? I'll shove you.
Alright, are you shoving him? Does that move 5 or 10 feet?
5 feet, usually. You're just pushing them.
Yeah, I push him out. I push him out of the way.
You push Nick out of the way.
Pull me out of the way.
Alright.
Now, how about you pull me out of the way, because now I can still be hit. I'm not out of attack range.
I know, but I'm positioning myself somewhere better. It's fine. Just I'm pushing you there.
All right.
And then you're taking a spot.
Yeah, I'm taking a spot. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna run away on my turn. Gonna be real.
The creature speaks up.
Engage and run.
Admirable.
Sure. Whatever. He's squishy. I'm not. Hit me.
Wait, no, don't say that.
With pleasure.
You said that last time.
All right.
And it was a wolf.
Let's see. So, is that your turn?
Yeah, I mean, I use my action.
Nick, it's your turn.
I'm going to use my action to disengage. And I'm going...
Far away.
I'm going to run towards the lumberjack.
That's fair.
Alright.
Yeah, so my armor class is 16. They have a disadvantage to... Wait. Can I just leave? Does disengage just let me leave?
Disengage means he can't take opportunity attacks against you.
Oh, great. Then I'm not worried about it. I leave.
What do you mean leave?
Alright, I mean, I move towards the lumberjack. That's my turn. I
Okay,
can't do anything else in the bonus
I
action.
thought you were about to say that you leave the temple.
Yeah, I just exit the temple. I'm gone out of the combat. Look, okay, here's the thing. I currently have the quest item. I'm trying to keep it out of her hands.
Well, the doors are locked, I think.
It is now the creature's turn. It's like, which of you is the healer? Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
Oh, I have a healing spell.
All right.
I'm gonna look over. I have a potion.
I don't think we have a designated healer.
No, we don't.
Brandon, take 27 damage.
Wait. Did he do an attack?
Yeah.
The reaction, disadvantage.
Brandon, take 27 damage.
Oh, he's still rolled high.
He might be dead.
Yeah, I'm flat out dead.
All right. And he's
Wait,
like, and
that did,
you,
like, more than
so
double?
admirable. Let's put a stop to that. Does
You're
a
gonna
20
charm
hit?
me or something? Really? Yes, of course.
Wait, did that do more than double your health?
All right, take 33 damage, Charles.
Yeah, I'm insta dead too.
I was at my max health is 11, and I was at 8.
Oh, that's a bummer.
All right, and then he's going to use his movement to come over here and use 2 legendary actions. Jen and Rajay, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Nick, I'm gonna look over at your character. You might want to hand him that.
No, he's gonna kill us anyway. He said so already.
How are we killed, by the way?
Great sword.
So, okay.
I got
You
a
were
10.
cleaved.
You were cleaved?
Yeah, was I cleaved in half, or was I stabbed?
You were stabbed, like, through the heart. With a flash of dark energy erupted through your body as you were killed.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did that flat out kill Charles too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 33 damage. I only have 10, dude. It might kill you in one hit.
All right, so 8 and 6. So that's a fail on the saving throw.
Yeah.
So both of you take 26 damage.
I'm down.
Where's my health on this sheet?
Nope, that's the wrong way.
Charles!
It'll be our little secret.
Wait, I have the dodge action. Does that matter?
No, it was a saving throw.
Okay. Yeah.
I have 7 hit points, so I'm done.
Oh, so we've just lost 3 party members permanently.
4.
4.
All right.
Wait.
I died too.
Oh. Huh.
You just saw all of
It's
your...
back to the
all
top
your...
of the turn order. The creature's going to teleport over to you guys and say any last words.
And I'll turn over to the little goblin, not goblin, to the little kobold. You might want to ask to get us all out of here.
He's like, I'm trying!
Can I sprinkle my 5 favor on him?
No, you can't.
Oh, bummer.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get on the other side of him.
Okay.
So he didn't move, right?
Correct.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
He takes 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of all I can do.
All right.
Time for me to die.
Varen is gonna run up and try and inflict wounds.
This is where we needed that crit.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I got my crit in earlier.
Varen is out of spell slots and missed.
Bummer.
Jen's dead. Jacob's dead. Brandon's dead.
Oh.
Gavin's alive.
Gavin?
Yeah, weirdly, Gavin up there in the corner just play dead.
Use your wild shape to become like a slug.
I'm only level 1.
Level 2. We can't wild shape yet. Oh. Are we waiting on somebody?
Yeah, Gavin.
Gavin.
Oh, it's my turn. It's my
Yes.
turn. I see.
Sure.
Okay. So, what would I know if this guy has true sight?
You can make a nature check.
Okay. That is a 22.
Yeah, it looks like he has true sight. He's like, as you make the check and squint at him, he turns to look at you and just stares you down from across the room.
I cast False Life.
On who? Yourself? Oh, it's just
Yeah,
False Life is a self spell, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
How many temp HP?
Let's see. It is Let me get my.
You know, this is one of the few times that I'm glad to be a barbarian.
Right.
That is 7 temp HP.
Okay.
And I move to the far corner of the room.
Oh, Gavin's character, the hidden serial killer, watches us all die.
He teleports and it's like, the coward's way out. Make me a dex save.
Way to break the fourth. Gosh. I'm putting in quotes, by the way.
I'm gonna look over at James. Give him the orb.
It's gonna kill us anyway. You realize that?
Maybe.
You could just break it.
Smash it.
If I can't have it, no one can.
Actually, a valid point.
Quick question. Is that fire damage or just plain slashing damage?
Let's see. It's gonna be fire damage and radiant damage.
I guess would absorb elements help me stay alive plus my temp HP?
It's gonna be 20 fire damage and 11 radiant. So it'd still be 21 damage if you absorbed.
Yep, so I would actually be unconscious, not dead.
Intriguing.
Oh.
You just have to pass 3 saving throws, and maybe you'll live to tell everyone about what happened.
Yep.
Alright. The creature teleports back over to you.
How many legendary actions does it have per round?
And says, you know where this is going, so hand over the orb.
Just smash it.
I take off the I pull out the orb and I hand it to them. Yeah, okay, I think you've made your point pretty clearly.
So disappointing. You're not even standing up for the god of this plane?
Well, I mean, I could, but honestly, your argument's pretty fascinating.
Mortals nowadays. No standards.
Well, to be fair, we do have standards, and then, and I'll turn and look at the others. We're not very good at standing, it seems.
Well, let this be a lesson to you that you have been granted a gift in being in the plane. He lifts his hand and snaps his fingers. Everyone's alive again.
Hey, I didn't ask to be revived.
Back from the dead.
Back from the unconscious.
It felt nice.
James will cock his head with a smile. Do explain.
In a flash of light, his form changes. Before you stands an angelic figure.
We got one-shotted by an archangel.
A very cruel test, but
he teleports back to the center of the room and says, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Solrin, the solar angel of Our Lady Astrid.
Mm-hmm.
And
was this a test of Lady Astrid's?
Indeed it was.
And
you stand before me in the Temple of Astrid, which this one here so requested. He points to Howard.
Interesting.
Killed
well, we know we can't rely on
Gavin. This person just murdered me. I'm literally just walking to the doors at this point.
I'm sorry, I can't heal dead.
We've been proved.
I look at the angel.
That we can't trust Gavin.
I can't heal dead.
He will turn and run.
I look up the angel like, I do apologize and start taking out the potion and the money.
We did not mean to steal from Lady Astrid.
No. This temple was brought in for the purpose of adventure, and I do hope I was able to provide more of a grand one.
This is a tax. I'm just gonna keep walking.
It was interesting, I'll give it that.
I'm just...
I thought...
Like, Jackson looks traumatized.
As one should when they've been
I'm just gonna
mauled.
look at them. I'm just gonna look at them and be like... You killed me.
Might I ask that before we let our emotions pass us, I think we're all forgetting to ask important questions, considering you mentioned that originally your false identity identified you as some Astrid as a demigoddess? Is
Yes.
that an actual...
I suppose I should explain the backstory that I began to hint at. You see, the opinion I stated is not my own. I serve Astrid of my own will and proudly. But Astrid, as I mentioned, is not a normal goddess. Astrid was in fact born of the goddess Istis and the mortal prince Foranus.
Oh.
You see, Foranus was a mortal of some kingdom somewhere, and he was a devout follower of Istis. And at one point, his kingdom came under siege, I believe. And in an effort to save his kingdom, he offered himself to his goddess in exchange for a way to win against the invaders. And she accepted. And in starting from his dramatic sacrifice, moving forward, she took him to live with him in the realm of... She took him to live with her in the realm of the gods, where the two fell in love and had Astrid as a daughter.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet.
With this, Astrid was not born a normal goddess and had to work her way up through the hierarchy to become revered as such, and in celebration of reaching that milestone, created this plane that all of you now reside in. But do be warned that there are those who bear the opinion of the one I voiced at the beginning of this encounter. Those are the ones who will be trying to invade the plane and destroy Astrid.
Josh, question.
Hi.
Are the doors locked?
As you walk to the door, you open it, and it begins to open, and then it pushes itself back shut.
You are the reason DMs lock doors. You're the PC that Josh is doing that for.
I'm gonna just keep kicking the door.
Just
okay.
Like as the angel is narrating, we just hear goosh, 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 goosh repeatedly in the background.
I apologize.
Lauren says, I do apologize for going a bit overboard in the combat encounter. I'm not used to holding back. As you may be familiar with the hierarchy of angels, I am Astrid's greatest angel, her greatest warrior in the fight against those of the other worlds.
Well,
so
allow me to be the first to acknowledge the honor of what we've had encountered.
And
I'm just thankful I'm not dead.
On the note of the war against the other worlds, if any of you should like to make a pact with me and help protect the plane, you may do so.
Could we think about it?
A little prompt appears before you. Warlock option unlocked.
Halstein doesn't even
You
have
see,
to think.
Roger,
Brian runs forward. Ooh, pick me! I want to be.
Aren't you already you know what? Never mind.
Oh, that works quite well.
Halstein also walked
Roger
as
speaks
do
up. I came to this plane to defend my new home, what I couldn't do to my own. I will die for this plane or die on this plane. I'll accept.
All right. You are allowed to, when you level up, take levels in Warlock of the Celestial variety.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'm not given a level. I'm just allowed to take it.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay.
Nice.
Sure.
This is an offer, not a demand.
You've unlocked the honor of becoming part Warlock.
Okay.
I'll I need a night or two to think on this.
Yes. And he looks at you and he looks concerned, like, again, my apologies for the whole killing you thing.
That's just thanks for not leaving us dead.
You did not kill me. I have survived.
So
James will lean over.
My apologies. Did you want to experience death?
No.
Furious bashing continues and intensifies when he hears those words.
Apologize.
I just came from the plane that got You've heard of the demon Infernus, yes?
Ah, yes. Infernus is the leader of the plane of fire. A ruthless one,
Yes.
he.
I'm gonna walk over to the opposite wall in between Charles and Aubrey.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Solren approaches Nick. The orb you have, you're welcome to keep it. Although, I must say it's a prop, really. You can find those in any temple of Astrid. They're used to, the clerics use them to commune with her.
Oh, well, it's a fascinating device, and I'd love to hold on to it to better understand it.
Hey.
Prop or not.
That's fine.
I'd like to look up and be like, "How are you holding up, Howard?"
It's like,
Yeah, same.
How you doing, Howard? That's about right.
To be fair, I thought about increasing the severity of the situation by killing Varin second.
But you couldn't bring yourself to do it.
No, I was about to, but then I rolled a 1 on initiative.
Whew. I'm glad we didn't kill her.
What would have happened if we somehow succeeded at killing her?
We all rolled that.
At killing
I think we could have killed an archangel.
So Solren's stats were reduced for that combat.
Yeah, so it was 93 from what I checked.
Solren didn't hold back from the damage, but I did reduce the HP as a threshold, and I reduced the armor class by 6. So...
Ooh, yeah, an archangel minimum like 24, 25.
No, this is a solar, which is a CR 21 creature.
Oh man, I was looking at angels
legendary
for
actions
my next
and
session.
8d6 on an attack.
That would make sense. I mean, yeah.
Oh, my bad. I actually lowballed that. It's 46 plus 8 slashing damage plus 6d8 radiant damage. So I lowballed the damage, but regardless.
Attack magic.
Guess he was holding back, just not enough.
Not be level 1 anymore.
Yes, you'll get your level ups. Don't you worry. This has been quite the learning experience for all of you, and you'll have plenty of time to research and improve your skills.
Yeah, fighting a CR 20 creature is a real eye-opener. Really makes you appreciate just how not dead you normally are.
I start just...
Okay, can somebody open the door? He is driving me crazy with that.
Yeah, I keep bashing, but I start cursing in like a undercommon. Why won't you open?
To be fair, I'm just glad that I got a nat 20 on initiative and then crit on my first attack.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
Happy I just like one-shot a bush.
Didn't get to attack anything in here.
I didn't get to attack anything but the angel.
I attacked everything but the angel.
I got a skeleton.
I attacked the snake earlier and I missed.
I attacked everything but the snake.
Hey, so I have a question about Eldritch Invocations. Are there limits based on for Astria?
I'd have to look into it. Just let me know what you would want to pick, and I will tell you if it's okay.
Okay.
Probably not, but
Okay, that's fine. There are certain prerequisites just as a warlock in general, but
anyways,
there's a couple I have idea of.
Sloran says, anyhow, if you need to be in touch with me, I work for Our Lady Astrid, and you can, of course, leave whatever requests you have at your local church. Now, of course, by putting up with the adventure that you have all just had, you will all be, of course, receiving 15 favor with Our Lady, and those of you who died will be receiving an extra 5 as a condolence.
Oh, well, thank you.
Hey Josh, are you keeping track of the points, or do we have to?
I expect you to.
I know what I'm spending my favor on.
Awesome, so...
Not being dead?
No.
So you
A
said,
better idea.
Josh, how much are we getting?
You each get 15, and if you died, you get an extra 5, which is you. So you get a total of 20.
Cool.
Right, so I have 25 in total.
That's not right.
No.
What should she have?
She should have another. So you got 5 in the first session, you got 10 in the second, and you got 15 in this one, right?
And then she got
we have 30.
And then she got
She
another
got 30?
5, and then Charles got another one in the first session.
I think I'm
Yeah.
Okay, I put 30 down.
Josh,
Hi.
you know what I'm spending my favor on.
I know what you're spending your favor on. Anyhow, please, and he approaches Nick. Do bear in mind that your presence here is a gift from Astrid. Do not betray that.
Trying to barter for my friends' lives is not betrayal.
Yes, but if you were expecting to die anyway, then you could have died in a way that preserves your soul in a much more favorable light with Our Lady.
I'll keep that in mind next time I watch all my friends get murdered.
This life is not the last one, you know.
True, but it is still one worth fighting for.
Indeed. And I trust all of you will make this life a very grand one, for yourselves and for all those to come on this plane.
Oh, we'll do our best.
And he turns, and you little one, and he turns to Varin and holds out a glowing orb of light, floats out of his hand, and it floats into Varin. Varin's eyes glow yellow.
You get the power of immortality and flight.
Just being
Plot armor.
You get plot armor.
Varna burps, and a bolt of lightning shoots out of his finger into the wall.
Which wall?
The wall on the left.
Oh.
Nice.
And Soren says, anyway, I shall be returning to my duties on the rest of the plane. You might not see me very often, but Astrid does have other angels working on the plane.
But I always see you.
Anyhow.
Thank you again.
Congratulations on overcoming this trial, to those of you who lived through it. And take the lessons you learned from it with you. And you! Would you stop that incessant banging on that door?
Shut up, pie-hole! Smack! Smack! I'm learning demonic just for this occasion!
The character meeting an archangel and telling them to shut up.
Anyhow,
a bit of reference.
I bid you all farewell. And with a flash of light, he is gone.
Hey, we leave.
Okay.
The doors open?
All right. Yep. The doors unlock. They are open.
Fantastic.
There's a chest on the left. Would that mean there's also a chest on the right?
You start banging on the wall. Nothing is here.
Aw, darn it.
That's fair.
Jen, more cowbell! Hit it harder!
I'm not very strong.
Move over. Charles has experience hitting doors.
Eventually I just start phasing through the wall.
All right. From all your experience hitting doors, you can tell that you are not hitting a door. This is a wall.
It doesn't feel like a door.
It will break. Okay.
You leave the dungeon and Charles doesn't have a foot anymore.
It is but a stump.
All right,
For
I guess
banging.
it is time to go back.
Instead, this thing
Question.
is used.
Are we closer to that other village they were talking about earlier that has the horses?
Nope.
Are we in the opposite direction?
Pretty sure that village is 3 days away.
Could
Yeah.
we at some point get dog-sized
Here,
horses?
this is your town. This is where you are. This is Altaquary. It's down the river.
Okay. Wait, no. They didn't get the horse from Altaquary. They got it from the other one.
Menchith, which is up here.
Even farther.
Also 3 days travel.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing over the break.
You're going up there to get a horse or a dog-sized horse.
All right.
You could get a mastiff and get a horse-sized dog.
So you get a horse-sized dog.
Yeah.
We'll have a Cerberus.
Get a mastiff.
Well, this has been eventful.
Yeah.
As soon as we got back to the bar and like I opened up the doors again and everything, I immediately walk over and grab an ale.
All right.
I'm gonna look over at Jackson. Do you have one of those weird beers?
No bar, just a hole.
Do I still have weird beer, Josh?
You have a couple, yeah.
No
Okay,
bar.
I get a weird beer for Cliff. I sat on the counter.
All right.
Josh, please, no bar, just home. Just home.
You just going home?
I'm gonna go get a training dummy and just start smacking it.
You're gonna go kick a door.
All right.
There's a bunch in this house.
Okay, what time is it in game?
It's like 8 p.m.
Oh, I'm late.
Missed his date.
No, he's right on time. You just gotta hurry.
Yeah.
Well, what time is sunset?
8.
Let's see. So it was spring a month ago. So
Okay, so I'm a
theoretically,
little
you
late.
could be just on time.
Yeah,
I'll
no, like,
go.
seriously, it's like 8 or 9.
Yeah, Rajay will go.
I mean, he's at the place, right?
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to be at the bar?
The one place to eat.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, as the party gets back, you find Jane waiting outside.
She's
Rajay will go. My apologies. You want to come in?
Ah,
Pull
yes.
up a table.
I take it you and your friends were out on an adventure?
Oh, I've got the craziest story to tell you. And then, lead her in and set the table.
All right. A few moments pass as you guys get settled in, and Devrin and the woman walk in and have a seat at the other table.
Oh, look at those 3 beautiful couples.
The woman nods to Devrin, stands up, and comes over to join you all.
Oh, well,
She
that's a
says,
divorce.
"You all look like." She says, "You all look like you've been through the ringer today."
That's one way to put
Quite an
it.
adventure.
I
okay,
almost
half of them died.
They, well, actually, she and he, pointing to Leona and Roger, actually died. But they got better.
I raised my hand.
I don't know. They threatened to kill you again.
I raised my
We
hand.
did get to meet an angel of Astrid.
Oh.
Yes. She
Oh.
was.
What was this angel's name?
What was her name again?
His.
Her name was Iz.
No, his name.
Oh, his.
Was Soren.
His name is Soren, I believe.
Ah. What kind of angel was he?
A scary one.
Ah, yes, aren't they all?
Trial by fire type. Very
Oh, yes. You
learn
mean
by
taking people
doing.
in half as a lesson.
James will
Yeah,
actually
you might-
turn to Lumberjack. So I have to ask, because my personal feelings on the matter are skewed. Do you think it was wrong of me to give up the orb to try and save the few of us that were alive?
No. No.
Okay, that's what I thought. But the way they phrased it made me think that attempting to save people was...
To trade some object that we have no idea what it did for the life of your comrades is more noble than holding it
I'd like to look at the woman.
Especially when they killed everyone around you with no problem.
There are two ways of looking at it. Number one, you give the orb to the demon, he takes it. Number two, he kills you, and then takes the orb.
That was kind of my thought.
I'd like to look at the woman and be like, speaking about what he said about people being, well, cleaved in half, you might want to go check on your friend.
Yes, he was quite shaken up.
Well, glad to know I'm not crazy. But I definitely need alcohol this time, and not whatever that delicious sweet stuff was.
All right, what were you having?
Alcohol.
Okay,
Brewer.
I get ale. I get ale for like everyone at the table.
All right.
I'm just double fisting the weird beer in one hand and the ale in the other.
It's all right. I don't need any ale.
All right, I'll have it then.
Brandon's double fisting ales.
Yep. Jen has fully come to terms with death. All right. Meanwhile, over on the other side of the bar, Rajay.
Well, no, I'm gonna go smoke some herbs when I get back to my shop.
Actually, Josh, quick question. What did the woman say to me recommending she talk to her friend, aka Howard?
Wait, do what?
I had like looked at her a minute ago, and I had said just something like, on the topic, or speaking of people being cleaved in half, you might want to go and check on your friend. And I sort of like nod over to Howard.
Oh, she's like, oh, him? I'm sorry, I do not know him.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were associated. I go back to double fisting a beer and an ale.
Okay. All right, Rajay.
Yes.
You are on date.
I'm on date.
Yes.
Aww.
Okay.
Date
Is there
9, 7, 2?
I feel like I'm reading, like, I got, like, you know, like when you're at Kroger and they announce the, like, in the intercom, we have an extension for 1, 0, 2. Like, that's Aubrey. Okay. Well, Rajay is going to, ask Jane what she has interest in on the menu.
You want mystery meat or mystery meat?
Nick?
Chicken sounds good.
Sorry.
Chicken sounds good? Okay.
I like to imagine you order chicken. It's not chicken. It's the head of a boar.
Yes, so he will order the, I guess he needs to go to the tavern, right?
Yeah.
You're at the tavern.
Okay.
Up to the bar.
Yeah, I'll excuse myself and then go up to the tavern.
You're gonna
Jackson.
need to get Brandon's attention. He's busy at the moment.
Yo, Jackson. Mate. Oh boy.
Varn walks over. I gotcha. What you gonna order?
2 of the chicken, and I kind of like flip him a gold coin.
Okay.
Can you make one of the chickens? Is it possible you can get like some of the sides that you guys have? Could you get a? He's gonna be a cliche. He wants to make one of the. Could you cut the chicken in a way where it's shaped like a heart?
Oh. I gotcha. And he walks past Brandon into the back. I will say he's helped you cook things before.
Uh-huh.
Well, whether he has or not, I don't even acknowledge it. I just switch over from the beer that I finished into my other hand and start going on the ale.
Okay. All right. So you return, and a few moments later, Varn comes out with the food.
All right, cool.
It's like, here you are. Your chicken.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Might I have a glass of wine?
Oh, sure.
Would you like one? Gesturing to Jane.
Yeah, sure. Although I'm more
Make
of
that
a
two, please.
ale person myself.
Oh, would you prefer ale?
Could
Absolutely.
you really be drinking and boating?
You're going to smoke some herbs, and you're worried about us drinking and boating.
Yeah, but she's not going boating.
I guess. Okay, you got a fair point. I'm just getting one.
Okay, Varn comes back with the drinks.
All right. Thank you, Varn. And then he proceeds to tell Jane about the adventure he went on. Did we get scars from that?
Mental or physical?
Physical.
Emotional?
Um,
There are emotional scars.
no, you did not. You're healed up.
Okay. Okay, cool. I basically explained the story, and then
All right, make a charisma check. You are allowed to make it a performance check.
performance. Oh boy, I'll get a +3 to this. That's a 9.
A charisma check on telling your love how you and your friends died today.
All right, well, regardless, she does seem interested in your story, and she listens intently.
Okay. And then I basically I tell her I'm like trying to engage in a two-way conversation, asking her about I just casually throw in there, if there's another temple to be sought. It might be nice for if you were interested to go adventuring and looking maybe for some more temples.
You want to go risk your life and limb for a test?
Who says, that sounds like it could be fun. I'm always down for an adventure.
Well, I like her now.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that Rajay says is that I know one of the things I value more than the adventure is the spirit and its freedom, but not in a way to cause chaos. I like the concept of being free to adventure in our ways like Astrid has provided. It's one of my favorite parts of coming to this plane.
Right. As your date is going well, who here speaks Draconic?
Charles.
Yeah, but I'm out of the building punching things.
And Elvin.
Yeah, not me.
Anyone else speak Draconic?
No.
Nope.
All right. So everyone in the bar hears some really strange voice outside make a incomprehensible noise. Charles, from the guardhouse, you hear something shout in Draconic, somebody please help.
Something to beat up. I just start walking out.
Varen immediately perks up like, wait, something's going on. And the woman at the end also turns and looks. And
Liar.
then the rest of you, a second later, hear Max shout from outside, everyone, I found the dragon, I'm going to kill it.
Oh no.
I want to point out, this is the culmination of a little something we call consequences.
You found the bear?
Good.
And the dragon.
Oh,
Super
so
dragon.
little.
Aww.
All right. Before any of you do anything, the woman immediately stands up and pushes past all of you and heads and rushes the door.
I'm rushing too.
Devon runs outside too.
Same.
I'll walk outside.
Regardless, even though his date's going great, I feel like he wants to protect his home, so he's gonna go run.
I'm gonna run too because.
All right,
people are
Jane's gonna
yelling.
follow. This is interesting.
Okay.
Taking the last few
I run
gulps of
too.
my ale, I'm gonna set it down and run out.
I'm
Or
still
stumble
holding
out.
my beers.
All right.
Aubrey, you're that guy with the margaritas from Jurassic World, where the pterodactyls fly. You're just like, yeah, leave with your margaritas.
Look, I've got to keep my margaritas.
So
You
you
can
all head
you can
outside,
move those
and
margaritas.
past the trees, you see at the center of town Max standing before a small silver dragon.
Oh,
We're keeping
boy.
that. It's gonna be ours now.
Sure.
All right.
Consequences. The guy says we're keeping it then.
No.
Max shouts again.
Someone go hunt down a dragon.
Max notices your presence, says, "Everyone, I found the dragon. We can kill it."
That's great, Max. How about we don't kill it right away?
The woman rushes forward and says, "You will not lay a hand on her," and with a wave of her hand casts lightning bolts.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Joe.
That seems quite far for a lightning bolt.
It's a
lightning bolt goes 100 feet.
I thought lightning bolt was only 10 feet.
No, lightning bolt it's the electrical equivalent of fireball. Fireball is better because it has a bigger volume, but lightning bolt has a significantly higher range.
Yes.
Brain,
you might be
play
thinking
as
of
one
lightning.
shot with that.
Brandon, you might be thinking of Call Lightning.
No, I was thinking of lightning bolt, and it is 100 feet.
Yeah.
He's not instantly dead.
He
if
is.
That's 29 damage.
Yeah, he took 29 damage. He had a max HP of 10.
Oh no.
Oh well, that's
all right. The lightning bolt surges and hits him, engulfing his body, and as it dies down, a charred corpse falls to the ground.
Josh.
Ooh, that was drastic.
Hi.
Josh.
Oh, no.
Since I heard that I started running, where am I technically on the field?
You're over here now.
Okay.
So he's there just in time to see this.
Okay. Do I see my guard buddy over there?
Yeah,
next to
no,
this
he
dragon?
sees this and he immediately drops his swords and starts backing up.
Yeah. And I just start walking over to the little baby dragon. I'm like, okay, what's going on? I just start saying a draconic.
Minerva, is this woman's name? The woman runs up to the dragon and says, "Stay back."
Look, you just killed a person on private property. I don't think you have any idea how human
the dragon
work.
approaches the woman and says, "Mom, what's going on?"
Of course. No, I've had enough today. I just start walking away.
Charles, you are the worst town guard I think I've ever seen.
All right, Garant is also going to book it at this point.
James will just throw his hands up. What's the point of town guards if they just... Oh my gosh, never mind. Why does nobody talk about their problems?
I'm gonna approach.
Barnes going to speak up and say, I think that lady might be a dragon.
Yeah, I think you might be right, kid.
So you guys didn't hear it address her as mom because it was in Draconic.
Yeah.
That's fine. I am going to... I'm curious because I see... Does it look like from a distance that small dragon looks afraid?
Roll
or at the very
insight.
least,
Disadvantaged.
Disadvantage, okay.
Because you're far away, yeah.
Can I at least tell... Okay. Can I at least tell that it's a baby-ish? Like a small baby?
Yes,
like,
from the
since I know it's
size you can tell this is a wormling.
Okay, so I don't... it's in 7. I don't get much out of that. I guess I want to approach, but not in a way where I'm going to attack.
Possibly with your hands up, non-threatening.
Yeah, hands up, obviously.
Alright.
I say, excuse me, ma'am.
What?
I mean no harm. Is everything okay? Is there anything we can do to help?
Dear. Id, what are you doing here? And the dragon turns and speaks to her something that you don't understand. And says, I told you to stay back at the cave. Oh dear. And she looks over at the corpse and is like, oh dear.
Oops.
She turns to you and says, my apologies for your townsfolk here. I suppose an explanation is in order. My name is Minerva, and this is my daughter Id.
Oh.
A lovely daughter.
Nice to meet you. Why are you lightning bolting our less than pleasant neighbors?
I was going... Well, as he says that, I'm going to be like, oh, she's beautiful.
Well, in my defense, he did announce that he was going to kill my daughter.
I did hear.
Quite openly.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Forgive me for the confusion. Daughter?
Yes. Stand back, and she walks over here.
Okay.
I'm much bigger than I appear.
Oh wow.
And shape changes.
Oh yeah, Roger is fascinated.
James
One of his.
is also fascinated.
Actually, I
This
take
is
it back.
extraordinary.
There is one thing I'd like to do, Josh. I'm going to storm directly into the Temple of Astrid.
What the?
This is incredible. I understand. I've got a boy I look out after too. I would do anything to defend him. I understand completely. Is she okay?
Sweetie, is everything all right? And the dragon's like, yeah, I'm fine. It was just the man approached me rather quickly. He was kind of scary. You don't understand any of this. And she turns back and says, yes, it is fine.
Well, it is an honor to meet you, Lady Dragon.
And you as well.
It is nice to meet you, but and I mean this with all due respect. What are you doing here?
Well,
what brings you to our humble little abode?
One thing led to another, and I met Astrid, and she agreed to let me move to this plane. I've been living in the nearby mountain for the past month or so, where Id here hatched, and I've been meaning to raise her well and keep her safe, and well, I've been traveling to the nearby towns recently, looking for a place that Id can visit and be social, so that she doesn't have to grow up alone. Although I'm not so certain about this town, with individuals like him. She looks at the charred corpse.
Oh yes, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, humanity is not perfect by any means. I'll be the first to admit. Many of people I know would do evil things for selfish desires. I can't promise anything of the sort.
What was his, and I'll point to the dead paladin, his selfish desire anyway?
Well, he intended to kill the young dragon, and he very blatantly said he is going to go on a quest and kill this dragon. He did state that before he left.
Varn speaks up. Wait. Why was the paladin gonna kill the dragon?
I don't know.
Why was the supposedly god-fearing paladin out to kill the dragon?
Glory, I guess.
That's what I figured. Might I ask,
is Holstein really going to stay silent about this? I'm just wondering. He's heard this entire story.
Nope. Actually, I think it was, I know Clint did it, but I can't remember if it was James or Jackson who was also in that thing.
I heard my name. What am I involved in?
Sending the paladin after the dragon. I can't remember.
That was Jackson. That was Jackson and Cliff.
That was Jackson and Cliff.
Was James.
Actually, these two might have something to do with the paladin.
I'm going to look over at Holstein, eye you, and mouth. You're dead.
You're dead.
What?
I don't know. If the dragon heard that, it might not be Holstein that dies.
Guys, exactly.
That's why I mouthed that.
I give a confused look, and I look back to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And a quick question: do I have a scar from that experience since I didn't die?
No.
Okay.
You were all
no one gets cool battle scars today.
I see.
And I'm going to look at Holstein and say, "Who's Clint?"
Anyways,
you did say Clint.
I look to the dragon, Minerva, and I say, an example of what I'm talking about.
Clint is the child of Cliff and Flint.
Yeah. I wasn't planning on that, but I guess.
No.
Did I say Clint? Did I say Clint?
Girls, you get to be a mother.
In what world?
This one, apparently. Anyhow. The dragon says, well, I can't say things went completely smoothly at Altaquari as well. But, they appear to have gone significantly worse here.
I'm very sorry for that. On behalf of the city. I don't know if that means much, but I understand from where you're coming from.
Alright, the child once again says something incomprehensible to the dragon. It's like, but sweetie, this town isn't... this town... And the child speaks up again, and it looks over at Varin.
We've got a ship!
They are going to create kobolds!
Oh my gosh.
Guys, this wormling is less than 2 months old.
I'm sorry. I know.
Gosh.
I'm
you
thinking...
all sound like the kind of people who said Renesmee in Twilight was okay. Good
It really
gracious,
wasn't,
people.
though. That was horrible. That was horrible.
Okay. Anyhow, the Minerva turns to Varin and says, "You, what is your name?" And Varin says, I'm Varin. I'm Astrid's diviner." And Minerva's like, "Oh, my, that is quite the title. Can any of you corroborate this?"
Yes.
Yeah.
I confirm. We witnessed the blessing.
Devrin steps forward and says, "Yeah, I can confirm." She's like, "Ah, Devrin. Oh, I wasn't aware that you were living in this town."
You two know each other?
"Oh, yes, he's and Devrin's like, "Wait, shh, quiet."
Weren't they sitting at a table together earlier?
Who knows?
They were literally sitting at a table in the tavern.
Does anyone else find it suspicious that what appears to be a rogue has healing magic?
There's arcane rogues.
That they don't get healing spells.
Yep, because they're wizards.
Or
but they
you could get magic initiate.
Actually, no, because they actually are able to steal spells from other classes too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not only wizard spells.
Like,
True, but
my apologies, Devrin. Anyhow,
I didn't see you down there.
If you promise me that it will be safe in this town, I suppose she can visit from time to time. And Devrin says, "You have my word." It's like, very well. And she turns to look at the party. "I expect all of you to play nice."
We'll try.
Of course.
What is your child's name?
My daughter's name is Id.
Id. Ah.
Idhran.
Idhran.
Well, I guess now that, everything's been explained, would you and Id still want to come back in for a bite to eat?
Make a persuasion check.
It's such a strange day.
You do have a cauldron of stew.
And you do have your own bardics.
Okay, so let's see. Persuasion. Please. 22.
Very nice. She's like, "I suppose, but there is still the matter of the other one here." And she turns to look at Max's body.
You mean the ashes?
It's a charred corpse.
Is the armor still intact? Lightning probably wouldn't distort it.
Nick, he's been dead for maybe a minute, and you're like, "You lit his corpse?"
Look, it's within James's medical professional understanding that he's pretty sufficiently dead. James's limited cure wounds abilities is not going to save him.
Yeah, no, he took enough damage to straight up die.
We can throw his corpse in the river.
James will actually turn to the lumberjack. "Will you kindly haul his body over to my shop? I'm going to work on
That's a bit morbid.
He's
But all
dead.
right, I'm used to that.
He's already. It's
I'm gonna
already a
walk over
morbid
to-
situation.
I'm going to call it morbid. Say, all right, this isn't the first time I've done this, and then walk over and drag the body to your house.
James will eventually contact Charles's character and discuss what weapons and stuff he wants for guard things.
All right. As you
We'll
drag the
cross
body
that bridge
past
another
it,
time.
it says something in Draconic, and Minerva says, "Sweetie, that's not appropriate."
Charles understand it? Oh, he's not there.
Okay, so Jackson, with just a blank look on his face, is gonna be like, "Well, out of the way," and just silently like walk back into the tavern.
Right. Meanwhile, Charles, you ran into the church.
Yeah. And after I find a door and kick it open.
Left or right?
Let's go left. Probably the priest is in.
Oh,
That's probably his
dear.
headquarters.
You're kicking the door open. Make a strength check.
Sure. Why not? Oh, wait. Is he on the other side of the door?
You're gonna kill the priest. You're gonna kick so hard it's gonna kill the priest.
Oh gosh, Charles, you might die for this.
13. Or
Okay.
whatever that's worth.
The door does not give way.
But you hear someone very startled on the other end.
I mean, it depends what Josh says.
What do you do immediately after?
I'm gonna raise my leg and start going at it again.
Oh gosh, try again.
Charles, as soon as the door opens.
17.
Common sense.
Charles. Not Charles, Josh.
I'm enraged, dude. Let me find my character.
All right.
Kicks.
So the door after you kick it a second, the door opens and Hildegard's there and she says, "Can I help you?"
Oh wait.
You kick her and she goes flying.
This is Astria.
Wait, do I end up kicking her, Josh? Because I rolled a 17 for a second kick.
No, the door opens after the second kick.
Oh, okay.
So it still didn't open due to the kick?
No, the
Look.
DC was 18.
Oh.
So look, I'm a very patient guy, and I deal with a lot of pranks every day because I'm a guard. But killing me is one thing. I already left with a necromancer to begin with, and he did a lot of funky things to my body. But a dragon killing random people in the middle of town, that's where I draw the line. That is where I draw the line. Do you hear me? I start shaking him.
There's a dragon here? What?
Hey, do you not understand? Maybe I'll start speaking Undercommon.
Wait, Charles. To be fair, you did write in Draconic in the field, land here.
Okay, yes, but you need to consider something. Killing a guard versus landing, there's peaceful, then after there's that, right? I understand the paladin was stupid, but come on.
The situation has escalated.
Yes, but to be fair, he did try to kill a child in front of its mother.
But I wasn't there, Josh, so I wouldn't know that because I don't use meta knowledge.
I know, you heard both things. You heard the dragon call for help and Max say, "I'm gonna kill it."
Well, I was nowhere near on the map.
Okay, Josh, how about we take a moment and establish what meta knowledge do we?
Okay, you were in the
know versus
guardhouse
not?
when you heard the Draconic and you heard Max, and then you came outside and then you saw what happened.
So I could not have kicked the guard before he swung at the kid, right? No possible way.
I think you were too far.
Right. So how would I be able to hear the guard? Unless he's yelling like literally like an idiot. Very loudly.
He shouted extreme. He wanted the entire town to know that he was about to accomplish his glorious quest.
Oh yeah.
You know that the party set him on in session 1.
Look.
Well, either way, past that, I'm with the priest right now, and I'm just like, a dragon. Do you need me to say it in Undercommon? Draconic? Is some other language that you probably know? Dragon. D-R-A-O-G.
She slaps you and says, "Let's go already."
D-O-N, not O-G.
All right, you lead her out.
Dragon, by the way.
Yeah, I just start
imagine your
dragging her.
Like, imagine
All right.
your character like leans in to like be like a grammar correction, and Charles just starts strangling you on the spot.
So you get outside and you see them. Cliff has just taken the body away, so he's not back yet.
Right.
But there's no body there.
That thing right there.
And she walks forward. Devon walks over and whispers something in her ear, and she's like, "I see." She turns back to you. This is not something we need to worry about.
That's what Astria said last time, but now there's a dead body.
You make a good point.
Where?
All right.
Where's the body?
I saw him die.
Did we tell him? And Devon's like, ugh. And he pulls the two of you aside, and he says, "Minerva's a dragon on here that was allowed to come onto the plane via Astria. She's think of it kind of like a witness protection thing."
From who? Let me guess. Evil god. Evil god, right?
Other dragons.
Red, white, blue,
rainbow. Do you really need that information?
It would be nice to know, just in case, she needs protection, because, maybe the entire city will protect her.
She is
I don't
getting
know.
protection. She's on an entirely different material plane from every other dragon in existence. Minerva and her daughter are the only dragons on this plane.
Since we had, like, a demon invasion, like, literally a week ago, I'm not sure it's so safe here.
Look, the guy from last week, we analyzed what went over. He brought containers with him that had monsters stored in them. Summoning a monster is a lot harder to get under the radar.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna handle it, that's fine, but this is not gonna get in the way of the city work, is it?
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take care of the dragon. I will say they will be stopping by town in the future. I don't know how often, but they will be visiting. Minerva's daughter, Id, needs socialization to have a semi-normal childhood as a dragon.
Fine. Okay. I understand. I am calm now.
Charles, gonna be real. Your character's gotten a little more terrifying.
Yeah, your character is doing pretty good.
I'm kind of enjoying. Like, I'm a little worried, but also kind of enjoying the role play you're putting into this.
I don't know how my character's the serial killer now at this point.
No,
Charles' character is transparent.
Gavin,
He's
you're the
upfront
fall
about his
guy.
feelings, and you're
We're
just
the
like,
real
I'm gonna
serial
hide in the
killers.
corner and pretend. Gavin, when Charles gets upset, he goes and he shoulder wrestles a cleric and explains his frustration. When you're in a problem, you go hide in a corner and play dead.
You're the actual serial killer. You're the one that is
First response to an angel is, "You didn't actually kill me." Just like,
and your response versus my response of "Shut up."
I have no doubt that Charles' character could kill me just as easily as you could, but I kind of know what's going to happen with Charles. He's going to just yell it at me.
Cliff returns and reports to Nick that the body has been placed in his house.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Have you met the dragons already? Have you already said hello? Greetings? Maybe explain this weird town?
Yes. I've met Minerva. Minerva knows who I am.
Okay, what about you, cleric? I mean, this is a great opportunity. You don't meet something that lives forever.
Oh, I actually haven't spoken to Minerva that much. I met her this afternoon when she was walking through town.
Great! I just literally, almost vice grip the guy and start dragging him towards the dragons.
The cleric or
the cleric, not the other god.
Okay. So you walk over.
I think I've had a pretty long day. I think I'm going to go back to my shop and commune with the spirits.
Have a wonderful time, I think.
I'm going to lean over to James. I think that means she's going to smoke her herbs.
Honestly, right now, smoking some herbs sounds like an almost pleasant idea.
An almost pleasant.
There's already the smell of burning corpse in your house.
Yes. A little ventilation will fix that.
I say in Draconic. Hello, little one. I look at the other wormling.
The worm's like,
wow, could you imagine?
Mommy, he speaks our language. Minerva turns and says, "Ah, yes. Where'd you pick that up?"
Your dead brethren.
I've eaten them. I've learned the knowledge.
Well, I mean, can you keep a secret? I just say,
No.
smiling.
I can. It can't.
Well, I mean,
It can't.
I
Really
mean,
can't.
at least it can't speak to everyone else. So, if anything, it'll just sound like gibberish. A lich. Can you believe it?
A lich?
Yeah, a lich.
Varn sticks his head through a lich.
Yes.
Like, wait, does he say that in Draconic or Common?
Draconic.
Okay.
A lich.
But
That's a
not
good
important.
question, though. How does lich translate between languages?
That is a very good question. I'm pretty sure Draco-Lich is a word, right? Because dragons can become liches too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So they must have come up with their own word, probably.
Possibly. Maybe not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to worry about it at this current juncture.
Yeah, I think there's something in the PHB that talks about the different languages and how they kind of sound.
Anyhow, your friend has
Wait,
invited us into the tavern for some food and drink.
But have you met this priestess? I don't even know your gender. I'm sorry. I just shove him towards the dragon.
Yes, Hildegard, right? And she says yes. Hildegard turns to you. What do you need?
Just greetings and all that. I thought it would be nice to talk like civil people. I start twitching.
Charles, your character's anything but civil.
Hildegard turns back to Minerva and says,
He's civil protection.
yes, well, it was nice to meet you today. If you need to get in touch with Astrid, you can speak to me at any time. Minerva's like, yes, I will keep that in mind.
I can reliably talk to you about other issues I find, can I? I just look at the cleric, disturbed.
Of course, if you have any issues in town and need to reach Astrid, you can speak to me at any time, preferably at a reasonable hour.
Not Astrid, because Astrid is kind of part of my problems. But I don't want to say that out loud. It's okay if I say it to you,
Do
right?
tell.
Well, I don't know. Setting up a dungeon to kill people, that's just maniacal in my book. Just a little bit.
Deborah mocks Thor and says, bro, get over it. Astrid thinks you're a cool adventurer.
Oh, well, it'd be great if whatever.
Do that moment with Hades. I'm calm. I'm calm.
I'm not!
Deborah's like, look. If you get over it, I'll put in a good word with Astrid, like 2 favors worth of good word, if you get over it.
It's gonna take a bit. In all honesty, I'll just enjoy whatever food's cooking with the company.
Coping mechanisms, that works too.
Yeah, coping mechanisms. Actually, I might insult the barbarian's mother or something and start a fight with him, and then after maybe I'll blow off some steam.
Well, have fun with that.
Barbarians, mother.
Anyway, I heard there's drinks, so see you inside.
Yes.
I walk in.
The barbarian's mother? You think I have a mom?
I don't know. I'm gonna throw something out there. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, dude.
Minerva's like, anyway, I believe this has been a bit of a tense situation for long enough. I do once again apologize for your townsfolk.
Understood. Yes.
We appreciate
I'm sure
it. We
we'll move
appreciate
on
that.
and it'll be fine.
And also, I'm glad it is safe. She is adorable, by the way.
Why, thank you. It's like, yep, I'm the coolest dragon there is.
Did she say that in common?
Yeah.
Ah! You are indeed the coolest dragon I've ever met.
Indubitably. Well, not that this hasn't been lovely, but for us humans, it's getting rather late.
All right.
I still have a night fishing trip to take.
Oh, yes, you have a good time with that. I'm going to go make sure that our latest unresident is properly dealt with. I'll turn.
All right.
Miss Dragon, it's been a pleasure. I hope to see you around at some point. I bid you adieu, and I will turn.
Bye, weird man.
I'll wave at the dragon, not really knowing what it's saying, but it clearly gurgled at me, so I'll just kind of.
It said that in
wave
common.
Oh, never mind. I knew what it said. Yes. Goodbye, small flying fire breathing lightning breathing.
Wait, did the priest leave?
Yeah, the priest went back to church.
I'm going there.
Okay. You catch her on the way back. It's like, oh, do you need something?
How do you spend favor?
Oh,
It's
if
time.
you have a request from Astria, you need only speak to me. And she pulls a notebook and a writing utensil out of her side pouch. What do you need?
It's the.
Well, today has realized that I don't want my children to suffer the same consequences for not being as damage dealing.
I see.
I need
Adventure gone
spouse.
awry.
Yes. I need a spouse.
I see.
And I've heard that those were some of the included possibilities.
Please tell me what's in the inventory.
All right. So you basically make your request, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Something like this involving a living person might take a little while to locate, but I will let Astrid know, and she will get on that.
Thank you.
Very well.
I'll
Have a
go
nice
back to
evening.
the tavern. It is in the notebook.
All right. So, Rajay and Jane go get Jimmy, and who else is going on this trip?
Technically, it was Flint, but I don't think he. I mean,
I might seem unstable. I mean, you could try talking with me if you want, but
It's a gamble.
All right, Rajay, you let Flint know that you're heading out on the trip, although he looks a little crazed at the moment.
I'll tell him. Why don't we go test the boat while you calm down, and we'll allow you to come fish another time, if that would be easier for you. Or do you want to go?
Start muttering under comment after. I'm like, no. It's okay. Just go.
Okay. Take care of yourself.
All right.
You need a hug, like social distance hug.
There's no pandemic in D&D. You can give him a hug.
Well, I don't want to touch him. I'm afraid he'll kill me.
Oh, okay.
It's social distancing for his own safety.
Yeah.
The pandemic is death.
That's quote unquote.
All right. Anyhow, so you and Jane go get Jimmy and go on your boating trip. Nick, you return to your workshop and find the body like right inside your house. Looting it, you find a priest's pack, a holy emblem, a shield, chainmail, and a longsword.
Oh, it's chainmail.
15 gold.
Yeah, chainmail's okay, right?
Alright,
Conduct's slightly better.
The best for now.
Do what?
Right, I was kind of hoping he was wearing better than chainmail.
Josh, what about the gold?
But what about the gold?
And
It's mine
15
now.
GP.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you'll kindly put all that in the chest. I guess except for the gold, which I'll add to my inventory.
You've looted a corpse.
You're not gonna wear the chainmail?
He's an artificer.
I'm an artificer. I build things, Gavin. I have.
Artificers have proficiency in medium armor. And
Right, I was
armorers,
hoping
as
to
I
do
know
the
you're
thing.
going,
I know, I'm going
get
for armor. I was
proficient in
hoping to
heavy
get
armor.
heavy armor.
Yeah, plate armor is the best you want. So.
Yep. Well, now that the body has been looted, we're gonna have to find a place to bury this.
You know, there's a couple of like
Okay, Josh, I'm gonna add to my itinerary, which I'll post on the time skip update. The first thing we're going to do is establish where a graveyard needs to be.
On it. Added that to the list of things the party wants.
there's a conveniently dug out alcove where it looks like there's letters, but you can't tell behind the guardhouse.
Like just over here, there's a area. There's like a trench dug out.
Well, actually, behind the church might actually be the best place for a graveyard.
So this is a window right here. So when you're having a church service, you really want to see the graveyard.
Yeah, it's gonna be a mortal reminder of our place in the world.
I was actually gonna say, I just imagine the priest in the middle of the night walking out to get like a drink or something. They turn around and see you just dragging Garen's body over.
No. Don't be so crude. He would come over to me and have me drag him out there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right. Yeah. So it is getting late.
Okay.
So we're gonna I'm gonna kind of do a narration finish of this, and if you have any qualms with what I say, speak up. So Nick, you finish with the body, and where do you take it for now?
A ditch. I'm gonna have the big burly men dig a ditch.
All right, you go get Cliff and Holstein, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cliff and Holstein,
I'm gonna get the druid and pitch this as an opportunity to decompose for a new tree. We're gonna plant a tree over wherever his corpse is.
But don't you want to take it up onto a mountain and burn it?
The tree? No.
No, not a tree. The body.
Why? It's fertilizer.
That's horrible.
This is right of Gavin's character's.
Talking about this dead paladin as if his life meant nothing, which apparently he didn't.
Understand.
That is the person who got him killed.
I'll mute myself.
Hear me out. A paladin's role in the universe is to protect people, to help the world, and make it a better place. This is a way he can contribute even in death. I am thinking of his best interests at heart, and I'm making a compromise with the druid for better trees.
Yeah, plus Gavin, isn't this like
I
right
am
up your alley,
practical.
like, the whole like
Can
natural?
we take the favor off his body?
To be fair, I mean, this is a better interment than he deserves because he kind of failed at his job, letting cultists in.
I am pursuing the best interests of our history. That our paladin died nobly for unexplainable reasons and was laid to rest.
Well, they're
And
pretty
a tree grew over his body.
No, I'm gonna insist on the one of the engravings being died of natural
Died of
natural selection.
Someone put that in quotes. Died of natural sins.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
So where are you burying the body?
Okay.
We could
If
just throw him in the
nobody
river.
cares, there's a space to the left of the church between all the houses. I think that would be a good graveyard.
You want to put the graveyard in the residential district?
Take a graveyard
It's
in
where
your
the people
backyard.
live. It's where the people die.
I mean, you could put it there if you
There's not
want.
really a good
Okay,
place to have
alright.
a graveyard.
So, the next time skip is going to be 3 years, and I'm going to allow you a certain number of facilities that you can pick to build and place in the town. I'm currently thinking 3 facilities. I might increase that because it is 3 years.
Sawmill.
I'll probably also increase the number of generic residencies as well.
Wait. We don't need to request a graveyard because we can just dig a single grave.
Yeah. I mean, graveyard is one of the easiest facilities to build, so I might tack that on as a bonus facility.
Yeah, we could probably do that without too much difficulty. All right. Let's ask this important question. Where does everyone else want a graveyard? Does anyone care?
Here's what I'm gonna do for now. You guys bury the body somewhere, and you can decide later where that was, and that's the graveyard.
Hopefully we won't forget. That's going to be really weird for future generations.
Bury him in a well.
No,
we could just throw him down the river.
All right.
I don't think we should get in the
I
habit
have
of
written
sending-
down on my notes
Actually-
that Max is buried in wherever you pick the graveyard.
Okay, actually, if we're going to do it all Viking funeral style, we could absolutely send him down the river and set the boat ablaze. It'd be awesome.
Probably it would be best to ask the priest what the interment rites of followers of Tyr believe in.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Meanwhile,
Astrid.
Id orders some pig.
Okay. Anything specific or just
Just
leg.
pig. Varn wants some bacon
Okay.
too, and Minerva says she'll have some as well. So you get that for them. It
Yes.
loves it. It goes off to play with Varin. They're best buds now. They run around the tavern a bunch. They're a super rowdy bunch. It annoys the heck out of Charles.
You know, actually, that being said, whatever food I have, I just give it to them so they stop pestering me because they probably want to play.
Howard is just like over here like, oh, I almost died today. I did
No,
die
you did
today.
die. Yeah.
I did die today.
I'm gonna go talk to the innkeep, and tomorrow I'm going home.
What's wrong? First time?
And this man's like, what about going to Altacore? And he's like, bro, not right now.
It's that picture of the guys being hanged, and then Charles' character turns first time.
Yeah.
So
All right, so these two are gonna stay at the inn.
Okay. How much money do I get from them?
What quality is the inn?
Well, you've told me in the past.
Kept up. It's
You
been
told
getting dusted and cleaned, and
Josh, in
Hi.
the past, you've told me that the tavern was one of the most pristine. It is the most pristine
Yeah.
tavern I've ever seen in my
Yeah,
life. So I
but
would
like,
assume that-
there's a
Made by
difference
the
between
gun.
a pristinely clean 5-star hotel and a pristinely clean 2-star hotel.
That's fair.
look, in this universe, we have a bathroom, we have beds, we have rooms.
And soon we'll have plumbing. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Under equipment, where is it? There it is. Equipment.
And this was a inn built by a god.
You should have that plaque over the doorway, built by
built by a god.
You just point to it whenever people try to crap talk your motel.
That was
Just
built
like-
by a god, heathens.
Oh,
They're over there like
Okay.
complaining. I'm like, are you disgracing our god?
yeah, no. Under lifestyle
That's-
expenses, there's wretched, squalid, poor, modest, comfortable, wealthy, and aristocratic. So I'm gonna file you in the middle under modest, which is 1 GP per day. So you'll get 2 GP from that.
Sick.
Nice, nice. Huh. Oh, wait, you took 2.
There we go. Yeah. I don't have indicators on which side I'm clicking on, so. All right. Yeah. So that about wraps things up. Jen's character Leona isn't seen for the rest of the night. But you do see her again the
Question.
next day, so she hi.
Couple questions for the 3 years interim. How much do horses cost?
I'll get back to you on that. Put that under your time skip activity.
Well, I was asking the question because since they're going back to that other town, I might as well the next morning ask if I can come with them.
We're not going to worry about the details of what happens during the time skip activity.
Well, it's 3 years, Josh.
Yeah, it's 3 years. That's why we don't need the details. We need the results.
Okay.
Right. State the big picture important things.
Look,
Like you wouldn't say,
look,
take my
I'm,
child.
I'm,
out
I'm
to
already
lunch,
saying
you say
I'm
spend time
I'm
with
already tilting on the idea that I'm not gonna have Brendan cook food every time he needs to prep something because that's like a fifth of the session at this point.
That's true.
It's like you've cooked. You're good at cooking now. You don't need to cook every single time. You can just go get the food, assume that you've prepped it, and come back.
Right.
So, yeah.
Alright, my character wants to start up a livery.
A what?
A
delivery?
livery.
Livery.
Oh, delivery, transport.
No, a livery. A place where you buy, sell, and rent horses.
Oh.
And store them as well.
Talk to Kiala about that.
Who's this guy sitting across the table from me again?
That's Devrin.
It's okay to have your secrets, Devin. We all do.
But
We
yeah,
all
I
do.
mean, it's not a bad secret. It's just, you know,
You don't want people looking at you a different way. Don't want them treating you weird, huh?
it's not even that. It's, well, I can't really talk about it. You'll find out one day, I'm sure.
I might be dead, but we'll see.
I mean, look, the way things have been happening in this town, I'm sure someday it's gonna come up. So.
True.
All right. Yeah. So with that, is there anything else anyone wants to do before we end session?
No, I'll type up my time skip for you.
Yep, Jacob, your date goes well.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, go Jacob.
In 3 years, you'll be in a stable relationship with Jane. If you choose to propose in that time, she might say yes. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
3 years is a long time to date.
Yeah.
You know.
So that's why I'm putting proposal on the table is at some point in that time frame.
Okay.
I'm gonna get along with all the dragonlings and the demigods and the whatnot.
I mean, you speak the Draconic. That makes you one of the friends, whether you like it or not.
Or not? Oh god.
Hey Josh, question.
Hi.
Are you planning on introducing more races into the world during this time skip? Or
I
not?
have announced the races that I'm adding to the world already. During the time skip, I am adding kobolds as a permanent race. So you'll be meeting more of them. Those are being added at the request of Varen, and I will also be allowing characters that are born into the world to be Ozamar, Tiefling, Kalashtar, I believe, and Ganassi.
Yeah, the dream people.
Yeah, basically anything that can be born of a human is allowed.
So, but not half elves or half orcs.
Nope.
Yet we don't have this.
It needs to be born of a human and a human, which isn't Ozamar, Tiefling, etc.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
What's up?
What if we use our favor to pull a person of like a different race into the world?
You can pull a single individual of a different race. Races that live longer than 250 years are still banned at the current time, but you are allowed to pull any other race. Only a single instance of it, though. Not like the entire race.
So no elves, in other words.
Not yet. Elves will be unlocked in the future, but not yet.
So Josh, she's at least 250 now.
What about dwarves? They seem to live for like.
Okay. I'm gonna rephrase the 250. No more than 500 years.
Oh, okay. So dwarves would fall under that.
Technically speaking.
We're trying to avoid the super long races to avoid
the thing I'm probably after the first generational shift is when I'll start allowing other races like that. But like if you guys all played elves, then it would just defeat the purpose of the generations mechanic.
That's fair.
Okay.
But that does mean orcs are still on the table.
Yes and no. Do you really want an orc in your town?
No.
Violence.
I mean,
I'm
yes, you might get like a friendly orc, but like, yeah, if it's only one orc, you might get a favorable one, and you can specify to Astrid like, I want this individual with these personality traits, yada yada, etc.
Yeah, but let's face it, we already have Cliff, okay?
I'm basically an orc.
Anyway, so Josh,
I
was thinking about potentially. Getting a dwarf in here, just so in the next generation, I can sort of shift my character's current bloodline over to dwarf, or at least start to.
Oh, so like a dwarven wife, and then have a dwarven/human kid.
I have seen a fairly decent homebrew somewhere for a half dwarf.
I will say, as you all start human, and if you change your PC race, if you want their racial abilities, you can purchase them with stat points. Because like humans get 6 stat points normally, but other races get other stuff in like 2 or 3 stat points, and you picked variant humans, which is 2 stat points and a feat. So if you want to like swap races to like a biological child, the child won't have any of the racial features unless you purchase them with points, the cost of which is on average 1, but you might get bundle deals if you talk to me about it, like, and convince me like, hey, dark vision sucks, can I get it for this instead?
Do you mind like writing out these specifics?
Yeah.
Just when you get the chance. Okay.
Josh,
But-
question. Oh,
Mhm.
well,
Okay.
I was gonna ask one thing, and that was a favor. How much did we all earn today for like dying and also doing that? It was like
It was 15
He said
favor.
20.
You got 15
participating.
favor and an extra 5 if you died.
got it, and I guess 2 for putting up with death again.
All right.
No, you
live
turned
stream
down that
Slack.
offer, Charles.
Did I? Oh, okay, just making sure.
All right. Just
Let it
confirming,
run.
just so I know, you were saying that if I wanted, like, over the 3 years to use, I believe it was 20 favor to get a dwarven wife, that would be allowed?
Yes.
Okay.
You're allowed to import 1 race or class per generation.
Okay.
For a purchase of 20 favor, you are allowed to import monsters for a specific amount. You're allowed to import entire races for 1,000.
I don't think we can afford it.
Yeah, you are allowed to pool together favor for any purchase. So do with that as you will.
Which reminds me, is anyone interested in like? I did hear like out of character, a lot of people talking about cattle. Is that right?
You don't need to purchase that. Wild animals can be found in the wilderness.
Okay.
Hopefully our
The
druid will
difference
be able to go around
between-
with those.
Yep.
Wild animals and the
You can put on your time skip list that you want to go domesticate some animals, like cows for dairy products and other stuff.
Josh, it's gonna take more than 3 years to domesticate cows.
Well, you're gonna get started on it then. This is why the initial time skip was 30 years, and I nerfed it to 3.
Very fair. Very fair choice because 30 years is a lot.
It
I
is.
think this is a discussion for not after 12 o'clock at night.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna
we
head
will
off.
wrap up. If you guys have any comments, concerns, anything that happens in the next 3-year time skip, let me know in the time skip activity. And you all level up to level 3.
Yay.
Cool.
Alright,
Hey.
Josh.
Hello.
Remember what I messaged you about earlier?
Give me just a sec. I am going to go ahead and end the stream here. So thanks to everyone who has watched this. And we'll see you guys next time. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Alrighty.